Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Boy, that was scary. I'm cursed. I'm cursed. Even recently, I. Mate, why? Why do the menus betray me, Sean? What did menus do to me? What did I do to menus that they hate me so much? What did I do?
I don't understand what was scary. What happened?
I just clicked on and I like clicked open something I didn't mean to. I was just clicking randomly on the screen.
Okay.
Listen, it startled me. I don't know. I was afraid that if I futzed with anything more, I would accidentally somehow find a way to delete my save, which I don't actually know would be possible in this game.
I mean,
I
the
don't
good
think it.
news is this game auto saves like a motherfucker, so
It's true. Is true. But I'm back, everybody. We're back, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary, and believe it or not, it's not Monday. We promise. We're playing more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Introduce yourself.
hi, my name is the Talking. Nope, my name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him. And I'm excited for Isaac to not end the world this time.
I'm excited to not end the world this time. I'm feeling pretty good about it. There's one slight problem that I'm
Hmm.
gonna wander around for a second to discuss. It's a small problem because the actual problem at hand is tiny. That is rippling into a. I'm gonna have to play a little bit of memory Calvin Ball. I can't find my notes, Sean.
Oh boy.
I can't find my notes. Good news, I remember talking to Utopia. Remember talking to my mom. I remember talking to Seek. That sounds about right. I remember I popped in for a second to look at the rest of my numbers. I remember trying to finish up becoming Mars's best friend as well. And I think the only other thing there is make sure to survive the end of the world this time, and then we go to Glow at the last year.
That about sums it up.
So I think we're ready to go. I have to figure out the consequences of my actions regarding certain certain actions I had consensually taken on accident. Is that
Yeah.
allowed? Am I allowed? I feel like that's the right way to phrase it because it's not like I didn't want that outcome, but not necessarily the way that it happened. I think that's
I
a
think
true
you just
statement.
didn't think through the consequences of your actions before taking them, but I'll accept that as an accident.
I'd say, and
A deliberate accident.
there haven't been so many of those. You could send any of the above that I've said that we've said. But I mean, there haven't been any repercussions yet, and heck, maybe I just was just leaning into it, and it did, and I want to believe that I've figured out my brain, and fuck it. Guess my character's Polly. We'll see. Who knows? They certainly are in a position to be like, I can't really tell one of them about the other one, which isn't great. Not because I would want to, but because the other one would be physically endangered. This is good. Sean, this sucks. The longer I think about this situation, of everything that went right, I kind of made the worst decision I could. Damn it, I shouldn't have kissed Sim. It was a mistake.
You know, we've all made decisions that have put ourselves in the situations.
We put ourselves in situations, and hey, if that all sounds like a nightmare, everybody, remember, I got a story out of it. So also remember, sometimes it makes a story, and the best thing you can do is figure it the fuck out. All right. I do think we read that one. I do
Oh,
think.
sorry.
Oh, go
Uh,
ahead.
Nomi watches a squadron of soldiers jog by and makes a face at you. Couldn't be me, they exclaim. I'm just gonna keep making art and hoping it makes someone smile. That's what I'm good at.
Have a rock just in case. Have a rock just in case. Mars, have a rock. Mars surveys the colony wall. I do hope it will be enough, he says quietly. I just can't help the feeling we're capable of more. Mars have a rock. Damn, I really thought that would have pushed me over the edge. I must be right there. I must be like right. God damn it. She
Yeah.
needs
Yeah.
one more. One more rock for Mars. One more rock for Mars. There was also... I'm not good enough. Oh, that's a really good card, though? Especially for a blue deck? That's really good. Damn, that's like a really good card. Holy fuck. That... it's just really good. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off of... Oh yeah, I remember reading that. Never mind. Have a stick. Have stick. Have stick. Oh. 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 You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug. You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Give him a big hug. Give him a big hug. You stand your ground and throw your arms wide. Rex almost knocks you off your feet with the force of this hug. But his strong arms don't let you fall. He smells so good, like sweat and dust and sunshine. I'm always happy to see you, Solopelix, Rex says, squeezing you tightly. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs? So, Rex asks, crossing his arms. What are you looking for me? What you need? Learned Rex more. Oh, I just learned Rex more. I just learned his words. I'd never noticed that before. I just didn't. I also find the slider of dog to boy to be fun. But there is an implication. This is definitely a prompt. This is definitely a prompt on a... what the fuck is that? It's my favorite. It's my favorite Jackbox game now. Why can't I think of it?
Oh, yeah. The one with the scientist monkey.
Yes, the one with the scientist monkey. God, it's gonna kill me.
The one that's wavelength, but you draw. I don't remember the name either.
Because this is definitely a prompt from that, where I could see having to draw a picture of on a scale from dog to boy what that looks like.
Uh-huh.
Right in the middle is just top half dog, bottom half boy. Or other way around, I guess. Which would be more evocative, you say? Which would get it more across that that's the direction it would go? All right. Fun. Feeling really down lately. Well, that's not 100% true, but it's not 100% false either. I guess you don't have to be genuinely stressed out to still feel like shit. Actually, out of, like, a weird sense of curiosity and the fact that I have 3 delusions, I think there is a right... There is a canonically right choice here, Sean. Oh, no! Rex cries. He throws his arms around you again and rubs his hands down your back comfortingly. I'm sorry, Solopelix. Is there anything I can do to help? Can we hang out for a bit? Rex thinks for a second, then jerks his thumb towards the construction project behind him. I can't dip from work right now. But, if you want, you can come see what we're working on. Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a great way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him, so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. That was good. I like that. Man, I just think everybody in this game, except for 2 people, maybe Seek. Seek isn't great. She's not great. Or they're not great. They're not evil?
The banality of evil.
I mean, they're not moral. They certainly weren't morally good. They weren't very. They didn't put me in a spot that made me go, You don't seem any more trustworthy to support than some of the other people.
Yeah, no, Seek's just a career politicker.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that just the way? Here's how we'll do this. Get these. Sean, you wanna be Rhett, or do you wanna be Instance? I was trying to remember who the other person was.
I'll be Instance.
Okay. Because you'll be Rhett later. That's all I was asking, is which one do you want to be now?
Yeah.
Now I have to remember which one will get me there.
Yeah, which of these is with Instance and which of them is with Hal?
Make sure I'm not... Here. I know what to do. I know what I need to do. First off, I need to make sure it is actually Instance. I'm pretty sure it's Instance is the one that I'm trying to find, but I don't want to fuck it up. Wait, that was weird. Hold on. I've never read that before. Colony food supply is 170%?
You're whooping ass.
How the fuck did that happen? Because it was never even over 100% on my first playthrough. What did I do?
You kept your mom alive.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it, won't it?
That helps.
Also... Oh yeah, no, we did read that. Alright, yes, we got Seek. Okay, it is Instance. I thought it was Instance. It made sense that it was Instance, but I wanted to make sure. I was like, I don't think Hal's on the board anywhere. I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't be surprised, but also the way that, you know, they've written the characters, I wouldn't actually expect it. Okay. Vibes are medbay and no, I think Hal is still engineering. I don't think Instance does any of the teaching. I think it's probably just the medbay. That's what makes sense to me. Hey!
You report for your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor for everyone in the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the medbeds, and then eventually with trained medical professionals from your generation. With the growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attention away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician. Instance grumbles as she swipes through her hollow palm and gives you access to the medbay systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. Can't do both.
That's a really good, dumb reference of just straight up admitting that being a doctor doesn't mean you know anything about medical doctorship.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact: you could be a doctor in anything, honestly, if you go to school hard enough. Get out there. Be the first doctor is silly. I'm sure it's out there. There have to be clowns with doctorates. There have to be.
I mean, Brian I can't remember his last name, but he's basically a clown with a science degree of some sort.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, I see. Ninja Brian Wecht. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying there has to be one person who went to clown college who went back to clown college to teach and has a doctorate. That's what I'm saying. There has to be one official
You think
clown
there's postgraduate work
for
for
clown.
clown school?
If there's clown school, there has to be, right? Who else is doing the other parts of clown school? Who's teaching
I
the
feel like the
clowns?
clown school is an associate's level degree at best.
Listen, if there isn't, I'm gonna be the first. I'm gonna be the first one to go to clown school, to get my undergrad in clown, and then go back to get a master's in clown. And when they're like, "You don't do that here," I'm like, "No, I'm gonna fucking do it." I'm good.
Be a trailblazer.
I'm gonna spearhead in this industry like no one ever has, and spend a lot of money doing it.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, if it hasn't been done, why not? I don't think if we have literal clown colleges, we are not encouraging our clown youth to their fullest extent. There needs to be one Dr. Clown out there. There needs to be. I need it.
There, she says as the haptics in your holopalm pulse. You should have access. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a med bed, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something, ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her holo monitor. Can you handle that?
I like that out of all the things to help here, bravery is the one.
Uh-huh.
I might
It's
not know how.
scary.
It is. I'm not a doctor. Hell yeah. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. It's you and me, Solar Pelix. High five. You gently bonk Congruence's panel with your open palm, and she laughs.
There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body. Check, check, check.
You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate and put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush eyes with water, leave foreign objects in, and be careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you. In the field, your holopalm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid is important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring them here to a medbed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. That's a bad sign, Sean. I have to do a little more doctoring.
You're just a little doctor.
Listen, I got to talk to my mom immediately. I'm worried.
You'll be fine.
You're fine. Never mind.
After work, you ask Chief Engineer Instance for a few minutes of her time. She allows you into her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars intend to hijack the elections at the next Vertumnalia. When you're finished, she heaves a long, suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose in her fingers. Why in the world would I support this plan? She says. We're barely surviving as it is. Loom is right. The planet is at war with us. Every year we come closer and closer to total annihilation. Is this really the time for dissent? Instance gestures to her office. Every horizontal surface is covered with experiments. He may not be the best suited to the job, but do you see anyone else with the time on their hands to run a colony? The idiot does the least damage where he is, doing busy work and making stupid motivational videos.
What if I could persuade you? 'Cause god damn it, Instance, no, that's probably the worst thing he could be doing. If oh no. Maybe that, hey, no, they're good luck at this point. I have so many goddamn cards in my hand, they're for good luck, Sean. They're for good luck.
Sure.
Now this is an interesting start.
Uh-huh.
only it worked backwards. But I think... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that's nothing. I think we just start off with big numbers. I think this is a pretty okay play.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise...
fair.
Yeah, no. Yes, we start with this. Because otherwise... Hold on. That's good too. That's better, actually. Never mind, this is the better play. This is the smarter play, Sean. I don't know why I really wanted to use that. This is the better play. Holy fuck, though? Can we just talk about how Tammy's care is really good? So
It's pretty
goddamn
dang.
good. It's so goddamn dang. It's so goddamn dang. All right. Okay, let's see. What do we got? It's not great, but it's not awful.
I'd say it's pretty good.
Gem cards are wild, and I've gotten none of my gem cards, which is maddening to me.
I mean, you've only got one gym.
True.
You've only got
Yeah.
one gym.
5, 6, 7. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good. We do this. This is
Leaves you
good.
with 44 for the last section. That's doable. Oh, baby, a dribble.
Yep. Ooh. Oh. No, this is totally possible. Oh, absolutely, we can pull this off. Hold on, I gotta use some brain math. Okay, that's a 9. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Here, we're gonna start this way. 6, 7, 5. I understand a part of my error. Hold on. Hang on. 7, 6. I'm overthinking this too much because clearly, yeah, there we go. I'm like, I know I have it here. I know I have it in here somewhere, but it's here. Oh, God. Oh, that's so good. God, this combo. God damn it. The Shakashiri blowdown was worth it, Sean. Absolutely fucking worth it. In fact, that went so well, I didn't even need to use any items. God damn. Oof. Random card, or not random cards, but all value cards are really good. I'm glad I picked those up.
Instance hasn't survived this long under a hostile regime by being soft. It's hard to convince her that you have a chance to oust Loom, but she does like to win, and she appreciates a good game of 8-dimensional political chess. If you win the election and you convince her you will, she'll be free.
And why is this section of the game just learning that all the adults want to talk about politics? Fuck.
Well, she says, sitting back in her chair, seems that you might actually be cut out to be our next governor. You have my support. She gives you a stern look. When you strike, strike to kill. If Loom knows I'm moving against him, he'll put me on the wall.
No, not me. I'm not the one making the decisions here. I don't do that. I'm not good at that. We established
Don't pick me.
this.
Bad choice. Pick
Bad,
someone
no,
else.
no. Bad. I don't do. I'm not here for making choices. I'm here for making sure that fucker gets out of power, and the person who can do that does that. That's not me.
Instance stares at you for a long time, as if sizing up your mettle. Calculations go on behind her eyes you can barely hope to understand. Good, she says finally.
Uh-huh.
Tell her she can count on me.
Why did that get such a chuckle out of you? I have an idea why, but why did that get a chuckle out of you?
It very much reads as, good, you wouldn't make a good governor anyway.
And I'm like, yes, I know.
Yes,
I agree.
Yes, this is correct.
It's why, yeah, I know this. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dreams from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Interesting, Sean. Will it skip it, or will I get my fourth delusion?
You resist the temptation to chase the little hop eye and instead lay back down in bed, telling yourself to wake up. Wake up. It works.
Milky quiet sunlight pours through your window, flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. Then you're a 20-nager. Hello. Yes? Oh,
You know
right.
what she wants.
You give cake. Give me cakey. Share cakey. Yes. Thank you. I don't even need to buy cakes anymore. It's not even necessary. Oh, I remembered. I didn't forget. I remembered. Mars is sitting with her head propped up on her hand. I just think I'd make a better governor, she sighs. Instead, this space head with a gun thinks he knows what's best for the colony. She rolls her eyes. Like, okay, he's older, but I've lived here almost half my entire life. Like, who are you going to trust here? Eve Rock. I guess I could have given you cake, but wait, no, it's not your birthday. But it doesn't matter. You're surprised by Mars's soft hands covering your eyes. Hola, Pelix, she croons. Come with me. I have a surprise for you. Giggling, Mars leads you to your bedroom and removes her hands from your eyes. Still giggling, she gestures to a canvas-covered easel in the middle of your bedroom. Ta-da! A present? For me? Aw, Mars, my birthday was last month. Oh, it happens to the best of us, Mars. Don't you worry about it. Don't worry about it, Mars. We forget a birthday every now and then. It happens to the best of us. Mars grabs the canvas and pulls it away from the easel with a dramatic flourish. In the painting, Mars is standing atop a mountain, raising her fist to the sky as lightning crashes around her. That's a hell of a painting. You are there as well, grasping a flag emblazoned with the logo of the SFC as it whips heroically around you both. Mars sees you eyeing the flag. We'll get him one day, he promises. Can't be governor forever. Mars runs her finger down the painting's elegant frame. Blech. It looks like real wood, not nanoprint. I commissioned this from Nomi, she says, like a genuine patron for the arts. It might be the first piece of fine art ever created on this boring rock. What do you think? They always get my nose wrong. Hey, noses are hard and kind of fucked up. Listen, anybody out there who has a hard time drawing noses, they're not easy. It is hard to draw a nose.
Noses are stupid and weird.
They're stupid and weird. Like, I've found ways that I am happy with how to draw a nose, but I don't know if anybody has noticed. If I don't have to draw a nose, I fucking won't. I won't draw the nose. Like, I don't know what it is. It's just a weird object in the center of your face, and it gets in the way of things. It sucks.
Your brain has to edit it out of your vision.
It's true. Your brain has to make you forget you have a nose. I forget that that's a real thing.
The way that vision works is fucking crazy.
It truly is.
There's so much that we take for granted about the way that our eyes and brain work to process visual information, and so much of the assumptions you would make about that are just wrong.
It's true.
It's absurd how much of our vision we hallucinate.
How much of it we hallucinate, partly because, at best, like, even the mechanism for it, it's like, okay, I guess that makes sense, and yet you still, like, think about it for 2 seconds, like what a pinhole camera is, and it, like, just starts hurting your brain. It just starts hurting my brain. Like, how did we figure it out? Who figured that out first? How did that happen? I really don't know the evolution of eyes that well. It is probably the most complex part of our entire body next to our brain. Eyes are wild. They don't make sense. Well, they make sense. They're just physically, like, I still don't understand how we get that through the whole, the whole system, like the whole process of getting, like, the image to go through the eye, and then it goes upside down and all of that with pupils and stuff and pinholes, and yet I'm still just like, and then the neurons just feel the picture. Huh?
Your brain takes in the data from the photons and all of the electrical processes that happen behind your eyeballs, and then it makes up a picture that fits the data.
It has to flip it upside down.
Also, hoi comfy.
Hoi comfy. Uh-huh. That's fair. Maybe that's why my eyes get so tired all the time, and why am I crazy? It's normal to just, like, stare off in space, right? Because I'm just like, I'm not looking. My brain isn't processing an image. Like, I'm just not using my eyes. That's normal, right? People don't use their eyes sometimes, right?
That's normal.
Okay. I do like this just because it's sassy and funny, but it also would be mean, because that would be me saying that Nomi didn't get my nose right, and I would believe that Nomi is a good enough artist that I have just a fucked up nose. I would want to believe that this means I have a fucked up nose. Horace looks at you, then at the painting, then back at you. She laughs. So, Pelix, you had me going there for a moment. It's perfect, darling. Just like you. Horace folds the canvas and sets it aside. Then sits down on your bed. She bids you to come sit next to her. Takes her hands in hers. I just wanted to do something to thank you for everything you've done for me, she says. There's no one else I'd trust by my side right now. She continues squeezing your hand. Loom's days in power are numbered. He knows it. I always support you, Mars. I'm counting on you to challenge me, Mars replies.
Amazing how far we've gotten and you still don't understand Mars.
I don't know. This is just not in my nature. It's not my nature, Sean. I'm sorry. Maybe this is the other moral that we need to learn, right? Is like, just because I'm not the best person for Mars doesn't mean I still won't do my best to support her. Damn it.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it's just how it goes. I'm counting on you to challenge me, Mars replies. She seems genuinely sincere. The problem with people in power is that no one has the guts to stand up to them and tell them they're wrong. You talk for hours about your lives and the plans for the future. And then as the yellow afternoon sun sets, the two of you step out to your balcony to watch the colony grounds. Mars pulls a glass from where she's hidden it under your bed. It's no 1945 Chateau Mou Rothschild. Think I said that right. Think so, she says, uncapping the nano-printed bottle with a satisfying thwomp. But it'll do. That's a pretty good card. And it gets me money. It no longer costs me money. It gets me money. Damn, that's a really good card. You pour what's left in your canteen into a nearby potted plant, and Mars fills it with fermented mushroom wine. Cheers to us, she says, clinking the bottle with your canteen. Together, there's nothing we can't do. Mars is good. Mars is such a good character. I'm sorry for doubting, Sean. I'm sorry for doubting. She was a bully, and I have to admit, I have a strong response to bullies. She's good. That was good. She's a good character. I appreciate her.
Mars is the best.
She is. She's very good. I liked that, and I like her a lot. Well, I ended up having that scene. I guess we gotta here. I'm gonna check. I have a feeling. I have no idea though. Is the problem? I don't know if this is how it works. I'm like, am I no longer getting dates because I'm technically dating two people? Is that what it is? I hope not. Let's see. I gotta. Might as well. Hey, Ange, I'll try to get you to 100, but I make no promises. No, I don't want that card. What sucks is I don't know if I'd hit it though. That's the problem. Have a flower. Have a flower.
Where are you at with Tange?
Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get
Yeah,
that.
you're not getting there.
Yeah, I'm not getting there, but might as well. Might get a couple more things along the way. Alright, I guess we're doing Rhett, because for some reason my brain was like, and then we'll do Auntie. But no, I need to go to defense training now. My brain is processing to make sure I got everything. Yes.
You meet with Security Chief Red, knowing you'll be a tough sell on this whole political coup business. He sits behind his desk, hands clasped, listening intently as you explain how you and Mars plan to depose the Loom during the next Fertignalia festival. When you're done, he shakes his head and sits back. You're not an idiot, Solar Pelix. You know what you're asking me to do.
Oh shit! A Rhett! He's a good boy.
Having a garrison on your side would make this a military coup. If you learned Earth history, you'd know those aren't a good look. Why should I support you?
Mars is the future of the colony. I was like, it'll be peaceful, but I don't think Rhett would want to hear that. Rhett is a man of action. I understand this about him. See, I can understand. Why can I understand this, and yet I keep on fucking up with Mars? What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me, Sean?
Uh-huh. Rhett laughs. You're a regular little politician on the campaign trail, aren't you? You got a lot of guts, asking me to remove a professional soldier from leadership during a time of war and replace him with a child. Why the hell shouldn't I go tell Governor Loom right now that there's a mutiny underfoot?
What can I say to convince you?
He is an
Strange.
action man, that's true.
With an action plan, this is a really good starting hand. This is a really good starting hand the longer I look at it.
That slot becomes 4 is going to be a fucking killer, though.
Yeah, that's... Except I've got this. I might have to use it immediately, though. If I want value out of it. I either have to do that or I have to use the sharing is caring now. Yeah. This would be the best. No, I don't want to do that. This would be the best starting play, I think, that I have right now.
Not bad.
Okay. God, that 4 is... I'm starting to feel it now, Sean. That 4 is gonna be a bastard.
Oh, yep.
This hand is not great. The longer I'm looking at it.
I mean, you could make a straight if you wanted to.
This is true. Would probably be better. Yes. Sharing is caring is dumb because it always used to make you give away something you don't want to part with. Depends. Depends. See, that's the thing, though. The implication I always get away with sharing is caring is it's sharing together. You're not just giving something away. Usually. Depends. Depends on the situation, I think. But as a kid, probably aren't. I'm not thinking about that. Yeah, I think this is a play. God, that is such a bastard. Sean, I actually might need a delusion. Sean, I might actually need a delusion coming up here. Ooh! Yowza! Good bad. Good bad?
I mean, you've got a wild.
We're fine, Sean. Sean, we're A-okay. Sean, these fucking wild cards are so good. Sean, these wild
the
cards
phrase isn't sharing is mutually beneficial, it's sharing is caring.
Oh.
If it's just a mutually beneficial trade, then that's not caring, that's just transactional.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Maybe I did think it was dumb, too. I don't know. I never thought about it. Fuck. We are kicking ass on this, though. Hot shit. Hot shit and a half.
You manage, somehow, to convince Security Chief Rhett that it's morally imperative that he support your movement to depose Loom. You both know that Loom is dangerously inept. So it's really just a matter of assuring him that you'll do a better job, and that you'll protect him from reprisal if you fail. You've won his vote, against all odds.
You did it. We did it. I don't like that Vace liked that. I don't like it. Vace, I need to give you... I need to give you a cucumber immediately. Hey, you. Hey, you. If you want to read, we don't talk to Vace a lot, so I'm sure he has something to say we've never read before.
If you're looking for Rex, you're not gonna find him here. You should try out back, or maybe the personal quarters.
Have a fucking pickle. I don't like you. I don't like you.
Puffy, I think you just have some personal stuff to work out.
Be fair. I don't know. My brain needs to process. Yeah, I need to read that closer.
They did say it was a hot take, so like, mission accomplished.
Uh-huh.
I do, but that's unrelated.
Hey, at least they're honest. Don't we all? We're all works in progress here. It's fine. We're all works in progress here. I'm still figuring myself out. Yeah. What's that quote that I thought Griffin has like a quote about Griffin or Justin. There's a Monster Factory where they're like,
yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh yeah. God's still God's still trying to figure me out. You hear your mom muttering to herself as she angrily pulls weeds from a garden bed. Stupid, egotistical men going to get us all killed. You cough and she startles. Oh, Soapelix, she says. I didn't see you there. You're staying out of trouble, right? I don't want you on the wrong side of any war. No, Ma. This is due.
Your dad pulls a flower out of his pocket and gives it to you. A blossom for my little blossom? He tucks it behind your ear. I'm 99.99% sure this isn't poisonous. But let me know if you get a weird rash or anything.
Let me know if it starts itching. Let me know if you feel a licking sensation on your ear. Any of these things.
Let me know if
just
you
keep me
feel a
aware.
sudden and dark hunger.
Uh-huh. Let me think, let me think. I still managed to somehow be better friends with Anemone than Tangent. I gave her a lot of gifts, and Cal. I actually did pretty well with Cal, too, this run. I don't think I would be... I don't think I'd be able to get all the way to the end with Cal.
I don't think so. You've still got to get like 40 points, don't you?
Yeah, and that, at best, I think these are giving, what, like 2? I'd have to do 20, and there's not 20 days in a year. Alright.
Maybe only the stem was in the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. It was just the flower. Alright. Alright. Anne is easy to track down. She's in the rebuilt creche, giving a bottle to one of the new babies. Despite everything, people are still having babies. It's incredible to think. Oh, Solipelix, she says, giving you a gentle smile. Would you mind passing me that canteen? You hand Anne the canteen that's been just out of her reach, and she juggles the bottle to hold it, and the baby in one hand while she takes a grateful drink. Never enough hands, she says. Someone should figure out how to give us telekinesis. Let's see science work on that. She laughs, which rocks the baby in her arms. What can I do for you, Solipelix? Anne listens patiently as you explain the plan to force a vote at the next Vertumnalia to depose Loom. When you're done, she sets the bottle down and lifts the baby onto her shoulder to burp. That's quite the plan, she says, rubbing the baby's back. You've come a long way from when you were this little. I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns no matter what happens. So, can I count on your vote? Anne makes a thoughtful sound. Well, I'm not one for fighting any wars on nature. Honestly, I'm so busy with the living quarters and the kitchens and the creche, I barely pop my head outside these days. But I do trust Loom to do what's best for us. Sorry, something tickled my nose. I know I usually have such a calm demeanor. You would think I'd have one of those quiet sneezes. I actually have a dad sneeze. The baby just starts crying. He's a little empty in the noggin, but he surrounds himself with good people. And that's what matters to me. The baby lets out a wet-sounding burp, and Anne coos at it. Great job. Good work. Better out than in. Well, Anne says, turning her attention back to you. What do you think the others think? If they're on board, I don't mind chipping in a vote. Make it a majority. I have 5 votes. Wow. Hey, this kind of worked out. I'm kind of glad I did hers last. I didn't even fucking mean to.
Hell yeah.
It works out. Oh, look at you, he says fondly. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you all grown up. Somewhere in the creche, a baby starts crying. Anne... Sorry. I'm like, I probably should give another pass at that line. A baby starts crying. A baby starts crying. Somewhere in the creche, a baby starts crying. Anne stands up and excuses herself. You'll have my vote, dear. You'll have my vote, dear heart, she says. You can count on your antecedent, just like always. And then I cook. Oh, this is baby's play. This is baby's play today.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I got me some good ass cards though. Holy shit. How do? That's how I fucked it up, but is this good? Yes, it's good. Yeah, it's good. That's a weirdly niche use for that. But the numbers were better.
The
Because
numbers
of all my...
the numbers add up.
Because of all my buffs. Alright. Alright. Well,
Well, $100, that's 6 votes.
that's 6 votes, and we're not
Technically.
even...
With an asterisk, because of Seek.
It's good enough. Good enough, Sean. It's good enough. We'll have this. Now I think we go out. Now I actually think we go out into the world. We go out into the world.
And
then I-
the great wide open.
I think...
Therefore you are.
Therefore I am. We just spend the rest of the time playing our fucking phone. Listen, I'm learning from my past mistakes. I don't think I do that. I don't think I do that. Actually, anything that would up empathy. And I think... this is me planning ahead a little bit. I'm thinking the med bay. This will get me a lot of biology and empathy. It's almost up there
Biology's
anyways.
almost at a tier bump.
So that would be good. And if I'm gonna get any of these, it's either gonna be looks like animals. I'm only probably gonna get one of these up to max, and it's either animals or empathy. I'd probably want to shoot for empathy, and then biology I might get close. Who knows? Maybe it'll kick it up all the way up there. Who knows? But I do think I actually do medbay for the rest of the thing. One, that's probably gonna be a little bit more relevant to the matters at hand than, I don't know, cooking for the rest of the game. So, might be in my best interest, Sean. Might be in my best interest. I'm allergic to bullshit. Thank you. I take that as a huge compliment. That's supposed to be a compliment, right, Sean?
Yeah. I mean, sort of, yeah.
It does depend on the situation, but I take that as a compliment. Hey, I'll put it this way. I'm allergic to bullshit, but also, I can accept some bullshit. Hey, I'm full of bullshit all the time. Sean, you put up with my bullshit all the time. I have bullshit coming out the ears some days.
It's all coming up bullshit.
It's all coming up bullshit. All right, I do think we go to the ridge, and the reason why is I think the ridge is going to have the most relevant things to the outside that I want for that. I want to do the boss event here. I'm just going to do birthdays. I'm just going to do birthdays. That's fine. I'm just going to do birthdays. Fine. I don't think we're going to get anybody else to 100, so I'm just going to do birthdays for the rest of the year. And I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget a birthday.
Not even one.
Not even one birthday. I won't even forget. I'll do this for him. I won't even forget his birthday. I'm not paranoid that I haven't already somehow forgotten somebody's birthday. Okay, here. Just did Rex. Then it is Tammy. So it's Rex, Tammy, Nem, Nomi, Hal, Mars, Vace, Disentange. I can do it. I can do it, Sean. I can do it. I cannot forget everyone's birthday. I'm gonna do it once. I believe in me. I can do it. Why are you doubting me?
Well, I suppose it remains to be seen.
It does remain to be seen. But I believe. Oh, ads are coming. Ads
are on their way.
I'll
okay,
collect...
we're just picking up strange devices.
We're just picking up bullshit. So that'll take me... I hope... I'm gonna have so many strange devices by the end of the game, Sean. Maybe I'll have enough to build a tower up to the fucking wormhole. Maybe what I should do...
secret use for them.
I'll have at least one strange device by the end of the game when I go on the last night. I'm gonna have one strange device with me and see what happens.
You sounded like you were being strangled at the beginning of that sentence.
Did I?
You were just like, ow, ow,
Why, you little?
ow.
I didn't realize it made a funny Bartman sound. I didn't realize it made the funny Simpson noise.
You did make the funny simp noise.
It was because I sneezed just as Auntie.
Just
as Auntie.
Flower. You missed a flower.
I was looking not at the screen. I'm sorry. Wait. Now I'm looking at the screen and I'm like, oh, there it is. Don, maybe little did you know I have to actually consciously unflit my vision. Maybe that's the secret that nobody knew.
That's what dyslexia is.
That's what dyslexia is when they talk about how eyes work. When they say that you're... Oh, okay, this is good intel. There are no more bosses here. Or probably not. I'll check it every now and then, but there aren't any more bosses here. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's good to know you could exhaust those. I didn't know you could. Bard Simpin. Bard Simpin. Bard Simpson. I mean, I had to come out here anyways to talk to Sim. I knew that was going to be important. I knew I was going to have to talk to Sim, because I know shit's about to happen. But ads are happening, so, Sean, what's up?
Ari and Lauren and I went to watch the Backrooms movie that's playing in theaters right now.
It's an A24 joint, so there's promise. I'm curious. How is it?
We had mixed feedback. Ari and Lauren didn't like it. I liked it pretty well.
Okay.
I think it's interesting, like, if you want a unique and horror movie that's very different from your sort of traditional horror movie fare, then you will get that out of the Backrooms, and that's the biggest thing that I was hoping to get out of it. So I kind of got what I went in looking for. I do think they do some interesting thematic things with it that I think not only worked pretty well within the context of the movie, but also are a pretty good interpretation of the Backrooms as a thematic statement.
Yeah, that is neat. Because that's the thing, right? It's like, that's the best result I would want out of a movie like that. Because we both kind of engaged a little bit with the Backrooms. Like, there is good Backrooms content out there that we engaged with, but there is a little bit of that fear of like, but it kind of got a little overpopular, and now there's a concern that now people are just gonna fucking abuse it and just use it to ride, you know, the whole thing. And the fact that it actually has cultural relevance, which I think it does. Honestly, I do think it does. It has real cultural relevance to the modern day at this point, given both how popular it got and how a lot of that is still genuinely pretty good content. Like, we wouldn't have my house and shit if the Backrooms didn't exist.
Yeah, and I wouldn't put it on the level of something like My House, but it's like it's at least aiming for that area, you know?
That's good.
And
yeah.
like, so one of the things I really appreciate about it too is that it's very much like, it's very refreshing for me to see a horror movie, like a full feature film horror movie that feels like it's not just building from the same scare construction techniques that we've been using in horror movies for 50 years.
That's good. That's impressive it was able to pull that off, too, because I feel like that's just hard to do as well. Like,
it is hard to do, but a big part of it is that it's building on a tradition of internet horror that hasn't really made it to the feature film landscape before now.
That's true.
And that's a big part of what makes the movie work for me, and what makes it kind of interesting is that, like, it's very much steeped in not just the Backrooms, but like internet horror in general. So like there's elements of like Candle Cove in there. There's elements of like uh oh, I'm blanking on some of the stuff that I felt like it had ties to, but like oh, there's elements of SCP Foundation stuff in there. There's
So what you're
sort
saying is,
of
I would probably definitely like this movie.
I think that anybody who has like a fondness for internet horror and feels like there is like internet horror can be good even if it isn't always good. Like
Oh,
there's stuff in there for you.
okay. Yeah, I probably would
Um
enjoy it then. It sounds like it would just be like an enjoyable time. It's not gonna like blow my mind, but it would be enjoyable.
yeah, it's interesting. It's a very interesting movie. I wouldn't call it a great movie, but it was interesting. And
Yeah.
that's a win to me.
Yeah, that's still a net positive in my book. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Comfy, it was either the ads or the bullshit seeping out of my ears. I don't know what to tell you. I'm
Also, to
so
answer Comfy's question, I don't think so. I don't really know much about like Backrooms lore. I will say the
Mhm.
director of this film is like one of the biggest like Backrooms content creators on YouTube. So I doubt that that was the issue that anybody had with it.
Interesting.
Um,
Was it the same guy that like you kind of introduced me to when we were kind of getting into back rooms for a little bit there, or is it
I
somebody
have no
else?
idea.
I don't
To
remember
be
who it
honest, I
was at
couldn't
this
tell you.
point. Yeah, I feel bad
Um,
because we did like what he did at the time. It was good.
it was probably him. I don't know. But
Oh.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like stuff to say. I mean, notably, one thing I have not said about this film is that it was scary or emotionally impactful because it doesn't really hit either of those marks. I think
Hmm.
it's a little bit scary at times. I think that some of its scares work and some of it is like properly unnerving. Um, but it definitely is a film that I watched and had my academic cap on more so than I had any kind of like immediate in the moment response.
Hmm.
And so like I think there's 1,000 ways that you can pull on that. Ari and Lauren didn't like it. I think partially because they didn't find it scary, and also
Yeah.
because they took some issue with there's a therapist character in the film, and they took some issues with how that character was written, which I can understand. Um, I think that I think there's a general problem in films in general that like therapy. How do I want to phrase this?
Take your
It's
time.
difficult to write a good story about a character going through therapy properly.
That
A
is
lot of good
yes.
stories come from characters not dealing properly with their shit.
Hmm.
Um,
There's Goodwill Hunting. It's pretty good. I remember it being good. It made me
Good
cry.
Will Hunting is great. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying that like
It's hard.
it's hard and there's a lot of easy shortcuts you can make if you don't want your characters to be well adjusted.
Hmm.
Um, and so I think there's a trend in especially, the last 10, 15 years of like wanting to include elements of therapy in psychological horror especially, but not wanting to or having the knowledge to be able to write therapy well.
Hmm.
And so it ends up being kind of like token therapy where it's like there is a therapist character because we want to write about people who need therapy and we think therapy is important. But A, we don't know how to write therapy because we're not therapists, and B, we want these characters to not be successfully going through therapy.
Are you saying,
Um,
Sean, that at the end of Shattered Memories, mayhaps that character shouldn't yell at you, the main character, and throw a whiskey glass across the room?
what's funny is I did reference Shazam, what because because when they were talking about it, we
Oh, Discord, internet. Oh,
and they mentioned like having complaints about the therapist, and I was like, look, I'm a fan of Black Box and Shazam. I can't say shit about bad therapy in movies.
uh-huh. It shouldn't be funny though, but it is very funny. Like, it shouldn't be. But it's so funny his reaction when he does that in that game. Just like, oh, you're not a good therapist. I was not
You're just kind of an asshole.
right. Like, I get what you get what they're going for, right? It's like, oh, he's like getting frustrated, and it's like, sure, but if you're a therapist, you really shouldn't do that.
I mean, this is the same guy who gave us the tiger in space. Like, he's not a good therapist.
Uh huh. Fuck. He's a fun character though. That I want to maintain that. I love that he does that because it's so ridiculous. It's so out of left field. And yes, the jammer popped in for 2 seconds, but I think we're fine now. You like went robot for a second, but we're good now. I think we're good.
Okay. Well, that's good.
But yeah, well, if you're ever wanting to watch it again, I'd be down. That still sounds up my alley. And this is the thing: is like I think I would probably just enjoy it. And my relationship with media at this point is like, if it is like just solid at what it does, especially with stuff related to like anything regarding like internet horror from like a media standpoint of like the people who make it, I'd always support something like that because
Yeah.
that's what I'm interested in now. I like to know those kinds of stories that are powered by that. And the fact that that movie accomplishes that, I think I had my doubts because the Backrooms is now kind of weirdly old news to me. So when I saw the movie, like they were making a movie,
I was
just
kind
like,
of right there with you. Like, I really, I didn't, I had no confidence that the Backrooms could sustain a feature-length film worth of content and that there was anything of substance to do with the Backrooms at this point. So
mhm,
I was pleasantly surprised on that front.
that's good. That's good because yeah, like I would still say that the concept is still solid. Like the concept of liminal spaces is really cool. It's still weird to me that that was like the internet thing for the last 6 years or something. But okay, we got a lot of good shit out of it. I'm not complaining. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, well, a lot of horror is like the definitive budget genre.
hmm
And so like a lot of horror trends tend to go in the direction of what is like the most recent cheap way to make a movie.
hmm
So like this is why there was a big wave of like found footage horror when we had Blair Witch Project and then Paranormal Activity and all that stuff. It's because it was
Cloverfield,
like,
yeah.
oh, we can just use a shit camera and it's okay because it's supposed to be shit.
Uh
And
huh.
we don't have to use like good filmmaking equipment and techniques because it's supposed to be filmed by regular people.
hmm
Um, and then like, so I think that with the backrooms and stuff like that, a big part of that is that Blender and those kinds of like, 3D asset making and like 3D filmmaking tools have become much better and more widely accessible and like people with have been able to develop skills in that without having to be in the film industry.
hmm
And so a lot of like blender horror and stuff like that is has gotten popular.
Yeah. So. I'll check it out probably sometime. Hey, A24 either way. It feels like A24, they're just solid. You're at least gonna get something interesting, it sounds like.
Yeah.
They got my respect. Hey, wait, if you ever want to, I don't know if you've looked into it at all. The only recent A24 one, there were a couple, but for some reason this movie keeps on popping up in my head. At this point, I just know it's A24 and the title is uh uh Was it To
Is it
Kill
the
a
fucking unicorn movie?
It's the fucking unicorn movie. At this point, I'd just
I've
be
only
like,
heard about this movie from you and nowhere else, and it has lodged in your brain because you bring it up pretty
I
regularly.
don't know why. I don't know why, because there's another A24 film I'd rather see first, because it's about like found audio media. Like, I can't remember that one's name, and I want to know that one first. Anyways, let's get back
Just the
into it.
human I wanted to see. The Overseer would like to speak to you again.
We have thought over our conversation. We considered that symbiosis may be corrupt and in need of reabsorption, but his affection for your species is genuine. So we have an offer to make you. Humans wield godlike powers, but lack the capacity to understand the consequences of their actions. You have no connection to the land you claim beyond the short, brutal window of your own consciousness. Our offer is this. We will not eradicate your colony. Instead, you will be tended to, just as the gardeners tend to the rest of the planet. You will be given fresh water, clean air, and good soil to be protected from outside harm. In exchange, humans will stay within their colony and limit their population growth so as to maintain the balance within the habitat. You will not leave this territory to procure more resources. You will cease all hunting, logging, and expansion outside of your valley. What, like a human nature reserve? More or less, the Overseer responds. You are a curiosity to us, as well as a sentient species. We would like to preserve you, without endangering the ecological balance of the planet. Now, you will go and convince the others of your species to agree to our compromise. I still... See, this is why I'm like, I don't think... Maybe I shouldn't have come back out here, Sean. Because I don't agree with this. Like, right? This compromise is not compromise. So I wouldn't agree to it. I wouldn't agree to it. I couldn't agree to it. I'm very much in the camp now of just trying to force complacency is not going to be an answer. You will help, because it is better to live a quiet, dignified life in harmony with nature than to die screaming in your beds after we unleash a neurotoxic gas into your colony. Okay, see if I can prevent that. Hopefully I have time. An envoy will visit in glow season to discuss it formally. To be clear, an armed envoy. We trust you will change your mind by then.
Fought hard for them to consider options other than eradication. My love, I beg you to reconsider. Your people will not have a better chance at survival. If you go down this path, we will find ourselves on opposite sides of this war. I do not want to take up arms against your people, but I will do it. Assimilates you back to the surface, you quietly wonder at him. This man, or rather this ancient artificial intelligence resembling a man, has pushed his directives to the limit to help humanity. His interest started with mere curiosity, but over time he's come to love humans and value your survival. Has he made a mistake?
Shit. Fuck, I shouldn't have taught this creature love. Human zoo go brr. This is where I respect the game for putting you in a genuinely, like, difficult dilemma. This is still a difficult, like, science fiction dilemma. Like, this is the shit that, you know, that is brought up in Speaker for the Dead, to which, again, can't recommend. I might need to reread Speaker for the Dead. I might have to reread Ender's Game and Speaker for the Dead again if I'm gonna continue writing. They're that fucking good.
These are my favorite books.
Speaker for the Dead specifically might have some of my favorite science fiction in anything I've ever seen. It's so good. I'm never getting the rock again. Sean, we only get the
Sorry,
rock
Rock.
once. We only get the rock once, I guess. Well, take some readings. Alright. Okay. Back we go.
Take me home. Reggie Road.
To the place that I know. North Dakota.
Oh, okay.
What is even in? You ever, Sean? What is like the first state that comes to mind that makes you go, "What happens here?" I feel like North Dakota's one of those for me. Like,
Yeah, North Dakota's one of those for sure.
what happens here? Nobody
I
talks
don't
about
really
what
know
happens.
much about North Dakota.
I don't even think the funny heads are in North Dakota. I believe they're in South Dakota, aren't they? Isn't Mount Rushmore in South Dakota?
um,
I think.
I can't recall. Yes, it is.
It is? Okay. Yeah, what's even in North Dakota? Who's even up there? Because Fargo takes place in Wisconsin. I think. I feel like the Northwest is a particularly barren part of America that just kind of exists. It just kind of exists.
Yeah, I mean, like Wyoming and Montana and all that stuff. That's like the least populated region of America.
It's always surprising to me too, because like even when you think about like Kansas, I feel like Kansas isn't like densely populated, but it's like evenly populated to a certain extent, right? Like there are spikes in
I
the
don't know
eastern.
about that. Eastern Kansas is way more densely populated than Western Kansas.
I was about to say, I was like, I feel like there's a denser population in the east, but like if you think about like going across Kansas, Kansas doesn't feel empty. It feels
It's
like
corn. It's all corn. Also, Topeka's in like the center of the state, and I literally don't know a Kansas town west of Topeka.
Hayes. You can think of Hayes. You can think of anything else. But you can think
Yeah,
of Hayes.
West Topeka.
I wanna go to Hayes. There's a couple places out west that I want to go for rock and geology stuff because.
Also, I
Fun
said
fact.
Topeka. I meant Wichita.
Oh.
Topeka's not in the middle of the state.
I was about to say, I was like, Topeka's 30 minutes from us, Sean.
I meant Wichita. My bad.
Uh-huh. And nobody cares about Wichita. You never been to Manhattan? You never been to Salina, Sean? That's in the middle of nowhere. I don't even know. There's like an airport and a college out there. That's where my older brother went to school, was Salina.
Emporia's somewhere out there too.
Mm-hmm. Somewhere out there. If there's anyone that I'm like, I don't know where this is, it'd probably be Emporia. I know it exists. That's it. Alright, let's save some people, I guess. Holy shit. That's not good to see you here. And Kylosaurus comes in with a training injury, a gouge that runs from her knee to her ankle. She hobbles in with a big smile. This one's gonna be kick-ass, she crows as you help her get into the med bed. The med beds are miraculous technology. Combined with the genetic modifications made to your body, they can cure diseases and make your cells regenerate quickly, repairing even the most mangled limbs. If it's still attached to your body, the med bed can heal it. For Ankylosaurus, though, her genetic mutation means that instead of regenerating smooth new skin, she gets rough blue scales instead, much stronger than human skin. Kylosaurus flicks the dial on the control panel and fiddles with the angles of the lamp overhead. Seriously, this thing is more comfortable than my bed.
It's worth more than the whole ship, too, so don't break it. Ankylosaurus pulls her hands in with an awkward giggle. You connect to the medbed with your holopalm and see the interface and diagnostics there. It's a confusing mess of readouts and buttons. The user's manual is ridiculously obtuse. You ask Instance for help, but she just scoffs. I don't have the time or temperament to walk you through it. I learned how to use it myself, and so can you. Just don't break it.
Press the right buttons, because I've got brain enough for that. Ankylosaurus like that. It's really very intuitive if you have half a brain for it, and I have half a brain.
I have half a brain.
It's true. Listen, we're 19 years old. Half of our brain is grown.
Also, yes, Comfy, that's correct.
Uh-huh. A little bit. A little bit. She turns a little bit into a... to yes. I still have fond memories of my of the Pruled. I hope they're doing good. I don't think they've made anything in forever, but still one of my favorite the Pruled videos was specifically all of the different dragons from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 3. And the first one is like, Dark Souls 1 dragon, look at how tough and cool and kind of, he's a little fugly, but he looks badass. And then there's Dark Souls 2 dragon, look how majestic and awesome he is. He's like a badass dragon in armor. And you get to Dark Souls 3 and it's just screaming. Just like, what's happened to me? It's so funny.
The Age of Dragons is over.
It's true. Turned into a little kobold. I still maintain, if we ever want to do another playthrough of Dark Souls 3, we have to do a kobold run. We have to do a second playthrough as kobolds from start to finish. But I don't have that I don't have that save file anymore, so that requires everybody to do the homework to have a character who's had one full playthrough. But I would do that. It'd be fun. You figure out the machine with zero problems. The sun lamp turns on, the monitor says, please lie still for 2 hours, and Ankylosaurus groans. Gonna take forever, she complains. Stay with me a while. You end up staying the whole time, keeping Ankylosaurus company. I'm glad Nem and I stayed friends. Ooh, my favorite card. One of my favorite cards. Not my favorite card, but it is one of my favorite cards. Just so damn good. It's truly hard to go wrong with just make number fucking big. It's
At
really
some
hard
point,
to go wrong.
Having a really big number is gonna get you somewhere.
Uh-huh. Just like real life. I don't... I could get a straight here, but it wouldn't be a good straight. I feel like I could get a better straight in here somehow, but... I think it's just this? Well...
Perfect.
I think it's just this. Turns out to be exactly what I want. Okay, I'm not gonna complain.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I haven't figured out this game. Alright. And now it is no one's birthday. No one has a birthday in Lake Pollen. Nobody's birthday is in Lake Pollen. I gave...
Not even anybody.
Gave you... I'm gonna do it, Sean. Everybody's getting a gift. Everybody getting a gift. Damn it. Everybody gets a strange device. No, I won't. I'm curious. But it's also her birthday and I don't want to make her mad.
It's her last birthday before the end of the game.
Uh-huh. I got I'll do the right thing. I'll do what works. I'll do the right thing. Let me see, actually. Empathy and... How close is biology is close. Engineering is also close. Oh, engineering's really fucking close. I'll probably do one of engineering. Yes, one of engineering. Just to get us over, we'll do robots. There's robots. There's also... This wouldn't get me over. Yeah, we'll do robots. We'll do robots. Yep.
You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room on the Strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and hoverlifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all sorts of unused bots in here. You look around and wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do.
That's not only a fair and valid statement. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Happy Pride Month. Everybody do your best. Everybody stay safe. Everybody go be gay. Go be gay. No one's allowed to be straight. It's June.
Be gay, do crimes.
Be gay, do good crimes.
Hal gets you started, along with Congruence, who helps with the programming. I'm really just her hands, Hal says, laughing jovially. She's the brains behind the operation.
Oh, please, Congruous chirps. If anything, we're partners in crime. Where would I be without you, Hal? So, what are you excited to work on? Sort of Pelix? Just like to fix things, programming is cool, I want to build something massive. We know the answer here, Sean.
Isaac wants a stompy robot.
I want a stompy robot.
Hal considers this. We do have some automated vehicles, like the robo-plows and expedition autobuses. Maybe you'll have a chance to work on one of those. Hal lets you putter to your heart's content, happy to let you work at your own pace while he grades projects from his engineering class. If you have questions, Congruence answers them with her supernatural patience and cheer. You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots you're going to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC.
I'm gonna make a mech. We're gonna stomp Loom. Holy fuck. This is good. Yes, 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 yes. I believe this is gonna have some effects.
This is gonna do some things.
It's gonna do some things. Right. It sure did do things. Let me just check. Ooh, I'm surprised it didn't quite get it there. Color me surprised, Sean. I really thought I would have had it with that one.
Yeah, having having all of these low value cards is just kind of hamstringing you.
Yeah, a little bit.
To be honest, this was not a great hand.
It wasn't. Negotiating. I gotta go get rid of negotiating yet again. Yet again. I mean, I could re-roll. I couldn't just re-roll. It would be non-consequential. Like, I have 9 of these. We're at the end of the game.
To be fair, like 42 is not a nothing number to have to hit.
Yeah. And this is not the best hand. I know I could do this if I literally didn't have... If I had one more good card.
I mean, you genuinely have 3 of your worst cards in your whole deck right now.
Yep. Yep. Like, if I could put a fucking mush log on it. If I really cared. I could use a rock. and probably get a better hand. Here,
You could
we
just
gotta
push through for the 10 stress.
push through for the 10 stress. I need to go to the animal park eventually anyways, so I want to get a maxed out. I want to get a maxed out Freaky before the end of the game. For no reason other than to say I got it. Where am I on stress? 68. I'd get 23 stress. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I didn't even get as much as I thought I was going to. Okay. Alright. Early Dust. It is new perk. What? Huh? Huh? I didn't have that before. That's good. And I have a lot of money.
Could be good.
Could be good. Could be good. No. No, I don't think I want to do that still, Sean. Sean, I still don't think I want to do that. Oh, I see. My bad. For some reason, I was like, cards. I didn't think equipment cards. Don't know why. The vintage focus device. That's fun. Oh, nobody cares about fidget spinners anymore. Who even cares about fidget spinners? I don't.
The people who needed them to begin with.
That's true. That said,
It's so weird to me that they just became like a fad.
Uh-huh. When they're actually very important for the people who need them. Yeah. That said, fuck, that's actually a really good item if I have a blue
It's
deck,
phenomenal.
Sean. That's really good. Times rates. First collectible use is free. That's just good. Plus $15 skills if I wanted to get more cards, but I don't think I want that. Plus 2 to all blue flushes. Honestly, if I had a blue deck, this card, absolutely. Fuck. That is really good. That's insanely good. Heck,
Yeah, it's absurd.
It's so good that I'm like, I don't have a blue deck, but I have blue cards frequent enough that I'm like, do I want that? Do I want
I don't know
that?
if you can make that much money in the amount of time you've got left.
That's fair. And I've got the spa. I should get rid of share. I'm between sharing is caring and negotiating. I feel like both of these aren't great. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think we get rid of negotiating and then sharing is caring. That feels good to me. Because it could go either way with either of these. I think we're fine. Because this is still good for the other gem cards that I have. Like, it's still okay. It's not great, but it's like it's not as detrimental. I think that the negotiating being nothing but a 2 and this being a 1 is damaging. Yeah, I think we'll start with negotiating first, because negotiating kind of fucked me over as well. Alright. Now let's go be a doctor. Let's not go be a doctor. Because it's somebody's birthday, Sean.
How about that?
Somebody's birthday, Sean, and I have an egg. Okay. Do it. I can do it. I can remember everyone's birthday, including Nomi's. Including Nomi's.
For
That's
no
important.
particular specific reason to call Nomi out.
Listen, they're an important person in my life, Sean, and I made my decisions, and I'm just gonna wait until I need to deal with the repercussions of those decisions. That's how I live my life, for probably the worst. Yes, medbay. Medbay.
Even with the med beds, the colony keeps a few medicines in stock. Mild painkillers and anti-inflammatories, vaccines, prophylactics for rotundant diseases, various drugs for anxiety and depression. Anything that doesn't warrant tying up the med bed. There's also a collection of pastes, powders, and tinctures from native species. Dr. Instance is showing you how to inventory and restock the medicine cabinet. She puts a jar of tincture and regards it with distaste. This is barbarism, she complains, before handing it to you to stock. When the machines finally break and leave us with this, the colony will be in real trouble. Medicine used to be an art, not a science. She continues, her emphasis on the word art indicating her poor opinion of it. Ointments and oils peddled by salesmen to people too ignorant and desperate to know better. Cutting people open with unwashed hands, drilling holes in their heads.
Yes, and nobody needed their lifetimes of hands-on experience or applied wisdom. Congruence chimes in from a nearby monitor with what must be sarcasm. Training in vert space and relying on medbeds is much more civilized. Instant scowls with the weight of 20 years of resentment.
I wasn't trained as a medical doctor, she retorts.
Of course you were. Congruence croos patronizingly. I trained you myself.
Instance throws her hands in the air and turns to you. I already had 2 advanced degrees when we left Earth. I was a published academic. If they wanted someone who could fix humans, they should have brought along a physician, not trained one after the fact. She scowls and starts restocking the medicine herself, shoving things wherever they fit. I'm a biologist, a researcher. My defining quality is that I get things done. Don't expect me to smile about it.
I actually really like Instance's character. I like getting to know her. She's an interesting person. It turns out, Sean, everybody in this game, they're interesting people. Huh, weird. They're interesting, well-rounded, 3-dimensional people. Funny how that works.
Crazy how that happens.
Uh-huh. Except Vace. I bet he's terrible the entire time. Patients need to be comforted. Interesting.
You think an important part of a doctor's job is to make them feel safe. It's scientific too. Stress and negativity have physical effects on people's ability to heal. Instance huffs and slams the door of the medicine cabinet.
I find it interesting that this is considered rebellious.
Yeah, you're standing up to Instance.
That's fair. I didn't consider that. +4 stress if over 50. Interesting. That's an oddly specific good card. Huh. That easy? It is that easy. Yup. Yup. Alright. Time to see. I don't remember if we got biology 2 either. I don't think we did. Alright, it's time, everybody. Governor Loom.
This is where the game ended last time. It's all new horizons from here.
It's all new horizons from here. I'm not, as much as I probably would this time, be fine cooking until the end of the game. I won't. And instead I'm going to listen carefully to what happens here, which will inform what I do for the rest of the game, Sean. Like the game intends me to. Governor Loom enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's a bit much. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from die-hard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war.
You catch Mars's eye, and she nods in solidarity. You've planned this for so long, and now is your chance to strike while everyone is watching. If you can get the entire council to speak out against Loom today, maybe the rest of the colony is ready for a change. Anyone is better than Loom, even a teenager.
The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertumna, he begins. We stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck. He makes a ringing gesture of the planet herself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun. Like the ones on...
Yeah, that's an unfortunate place for a typo.
Yeah, like the ones we left behind on Earth. Join Mars on the stage. You put yourself between her and Loom's honor guard. She flashes you a giddy, grateful smile and turns back to the crowd. She points to the governor. This man has made you think that the only way to survive is through violence, she says. He's just a soldier, and not even a good one. Violence only makes small, weak men feel powerful. She turns to the council. He's not powerful. We're powerful. We broke free from Earth. We broke free of war and bigotry and inequality, and we can break free of him too. Please, she urges, stand with me. Reject Loom, and bring in the new era. A colony led by someone born among the stars. She holds her hand to her chest. Me! I can lead this colony. Well, I guess I gotta follow through. Governor Mars is the future.
The buzz of the crowd is deafening, like a swarm of bugs all chirping together. Some of the council members are nodding, but it isn't unanimous.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit, Loom laughed. 2 children saying they can lead the colony. What's their first order of business? Taco Tuesday? Soy sweets for dinner? He waves his hand dismissively. Have your stupid vote, he sneers. We'll let the council decide.
One out of the corner of your eye, you can see his guards with their weapons lowered, just waiting. Some of them look as interested in the change of leadership as you are. You have the council behind you. If you have the council behind you, even Loom's supporters in the military could fall into line. You might just win.
Bitch, to fucking do this shit. He is kind of a bug man, though. The council deliberates. You and Mars clasp hands, intensely await their decision.
The council shuffles off to the side and deliberates. To your relief, they come to a decision quickly. They must all be unanimous, or the centrists of the colony won't rise against Loom. After a minute, Instance looks up from the group and shouts, "Someone get that man off that stage!"
Loom starts to laugh, but stops when he realizes that his honor guard is coming up onto the stage to cart him away. Wait! Wait! He says, as his arms are held behind his back and he's taken off stage. You can't do this! I'm the governor! I'm the leader of this godforsaken colony!
You search the crowd for any hint of dissent. The soldiers are uneasy, but everyone else just looks tired and relieved. Can't believe that all it took was a few kids to point out the obvious. The council returns to their positions and Instance remains standing. We've decided to reward these young patriots for their bravery by accepting their bid for leadership, she says to the crowd. On a trial basis, she says, giving you a meaningful look. We're pleased to recognize our new governor. Marzipan. Mars shrieks and jumps up and down, then gives you a big hug.
We did it! She squeals. We really did it! Thank you, Solopelix! Mars releases you and waves at the crowd as they cheer her name. She looks overwhelmed but bursting with happiness. Oh boy.
Seek shuffles forward and directs Mars to place her hand on her chest and repeat after them.
Watch the swearing in ceremony. Mars swears on her honor to act in the best interests of the colony and to uphold the tenets of the Vertumna group. Peace, understanding, and harmony with the planet and each other. Not just herself, but for generations to come after her. It's official now. Loom is old news. You won.
The two factions of the colony regard each other carefully. On one side, those who went along with Loom out of fear, either of him or of Vertumna, are cautious, unsure of what to do now that their leader's been deposed. On the other, the peaceful faction can't quite believe the nightmare is over.
Don't you? You're not a sturgeon. No matter how many times you say that you're a sturgeon, it's just not true, even if you go to school for it. You know about that, right, Sean? That dumb bit. There's a show. It's a medical drama, and there's a pretty infamous sequence where there's like a surgeon who's caught like doing malpractice, and he gets like pretty harshly reprimanded for it, and he's like, "You can't do this. You'll ruin my career." And the scene in question, after like being, like, no, you still did medical malpractice, he just goes, "I'm a surgeon," for like 30 seconds straight. He just repeats himself, and that's the whole scene. It's just him saying, "I am a surgeon." And there's a lot of fun bits with that of he's a sturgeon. He says it in a really silly way, too.
But he's a surgeon, though.
He's a sturgeon. He's been a fish this entire time. Is that Nisa from Pokemon Sword and Shield? No. It's the new governor of this planet. We're about to beat the game and not get it killed this time. Except now I have to figure out the new problem, Sean, that frankly, actually, no, it's probably good that I know it, because now I can be motivated to be like, well, see, this is the problem. I need to figure out an answer that isn't what they want, because it's not what I want. That's going to be the challenge. I have to use my whole brain now. Mars sees this and directs Loom's military band to start playing something festive. "I know we've been through a lot, and we've been through worse," she says. "Tonight, let's just enjoy being together again. Let's eat, dance, and celebrate."
What's funny, Comfy, having never seen The Good Doctor and knowing nothing about it, I somehow knew anyway that that's what show that was going to be from.
Medical dramas, they're funny. They're funny. There's only one medical drama I like, and it's the literal satire one that I'm obsessed with. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, though, because my brain sucks. But it has the same comedian actor from What We Do in the Shadows. I can't for the life of me think of what it's called.
Sure, okay.
It's a medical drama, technically, Sean. It's also a piece of found media.
After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and eventually the dance floor. The sun sets on a long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night.
After the festivities, Mars gives everyone 2 whole weeks off for a much-needed rest. She spends the time meeting with every colonist individually, and it does a lot to endear her to the people who are still hesitant about having a teenager as governor. All right. First off,
the real work begins.
Now the real fucking work begins. Great. That's not terrible, but I don't need it anymore. As much. Okay. Naomi. goal. First off, it's your birthday. Have a strange thing.
Have a borth.
Borth. Happy Borth. I can actually go on a date. Go on a date with Nomi.
Nomi shoots you a dazzling smile. Yep, 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 they exclaim. Sounds great.
You become their muse.
Hey, I have an idea. What if we drew each other? I could use the anatomy practice, and, well, it's not like I can ask anyone else in the colony to pose in their underwear.
Oh, I think we did have this one. Okay.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Gotcha. Well, I didn't know it would repeat, but I'm doing it anyways, because... Yeah. Hey, that's good, though. That's really good, though, anyways, so...
It's
You know,
nice.
It's nice, it's good. This sets us up for a very good... Okay. Okay. First, I need to check something that I was gonna check anyways. Hey, look, flower. Bosses. Boss? No. Boss? No boss event. I might check every area to see if they still have boss events that might be helpful. Because I would have thought there would have been stuff in the Ridge, but I think the Ridge is actually truly done. Well, here. Well, first, Mars has something to say. You get a summons to report to command, to Mars's new office. Hot damn, Mars. You find her reclining in the captain's seat, formerly Governor Loom's chair, idly flipping through notes on her holopalm. Mars waves away the hollow screen and leans back to consider you. Solopelix, she smiles. Just the rebel I wanted to see. But first, you're not going to lead a mutiny against me now, are you? I'm learning, Sean. Better stay on your toes. Mars laughs and stands to give you a hug. I would expect nothing less from you, darling. Absolutely nothing. I am not, in fact, completely surprised that you finally figured out how to talk to me. She turns and looks out the window overlooking the colony. Actually, I called you here because I haven't had a moment to myself since Vertumnalia. We knew Loom was a real piece of work, but every day I seemed to uncover yet another problem he was just letting fester. And the department heads, she huffs. Half of them treat me like an interim governor. Good enough to oust Loom, but not enough to stick around to do the actual work of governing this colony. We'll do what we can in the time that we have. Darn. Mars frowns. I guess you're right, she sighs. It's the way this colony operates. Just survive until the food runs out, or until the animals finally destroy the colony. Just survive until we can vote out Mars. I don't want my time as governor to be just about survival. She gestures you to come look out the windows at the bustle of the colony below. I just wanted to thank you for everything you did to get me here, she says seriously. Far below, you watch a team gearing up to head out on an expedition. There's construction happening on the next phase of residential units. A group of toddlers, the first children born on Vertumna, cross the colony square like a herd of hop-eye. Everywhere you see the bustle of a thriving, healthy colony. It's all mine now, she says. Instead of sounding boastful, she almost sounds scared of the prospect. She takes her hand without turning to look at you, her eyes still trained on her kingdom. Can I trust you to help me? Lisa asks. I need people around me who believe in me. But will still tell me if I'm making the wrong choices. You can count on me. She squeezes your hand. Thank you, Solopelix, she says. I'm glad I have you. I got a second version of Dad's Love, and it's pretty fucking good.
It's pretty dang.
That's pretty dang. Ads are about to happen. I'll finish this line. You and Mars watch the colony a little while longer until Mars's holopalm buzzes and she sighs. Well, duty calls, she says. Thank you again for your help, she adds as you excuse yourself. You'll always have a friend in high places. There's more. There's
As
more.
it turns out, running the colony involves a lot of work.
There's more to talk about. Fuck. Shit. But hey, so I think we've at least sidestepped that. While we have this moment to plan, I need to figure out. I either need to. Indeed. Unfortunately, I have such good creativity and yet not the resources to be able to be like, this would be good. Okay. We need to figure out a way to stop the... I might need to go into biology? Would that be going into life studies? Or would that be the... that be this? Would that be the research in xenobotany?
What are you trying to do?
Like, figuring out a way to either prepare or neutralize the neurotoxin they're about to use, or find a way to figure out a way that we can supplement their desire to want to cohabitate. That's my goal, right?
I mean, that sounds like xenobotany to me.
That seems right to me, too. It's either xenobotany. The other option I think I have would be, like, life sciences. That's the other one that I'm thinking. I'm just worried if it will be enough towards the end, because there's life sciences. Assisting in medbay would be nice, but I don't think that's going to get me there. It'll get me biology, but it's not the research, right? It's not where the research is happening. All I'm doing in assisting in medbay is helping people who are injured, which is a good thing. That's not a bad thing, but I don't think it's going to help with what I need. I do think either going out and trying to interact, checking... I want to check the other boss events, or like engage with Sim more, maybe? That's the only thing I can think, is that Sim would be able to help somehow, but I don't know how is the problem. And I don't want to waste a month, essentially, if that is a risk. Xenobotany feels like the safe thing to do, but I haven't done it much, so I don't know how much I would need to do. But then again, this game
a little bit, I think.
I've done a little bit, and this game has proven that if something is like the game understands that if you make a choice with the intent to getting somewhere, it will get you there. So it's at least worth doing once to see if anything happens. Like if anything seems along that line. I think we do xenobotany next. Because the only other answer I have is going out into the field. I think the field is the only other place to check on things like that. And that's it. That's my thought process. So, I don't know. Otherwise, we're making pretty good progress. We're making pretty good time. At least I've prevented one kind of apocalypse. Now I have to figure out how to prevent the other one. That's the trouble, Sean. I need to figure out how to stop 2 apocalypse. And that's challenging.
Uh-huh.
Can that be the plural for apocalypse now? Because apocalypse is hard to say and it sounds bad in my mouth.
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
I think it would be apocalypti, and I don't like that.
You don't like apocalypti? I'm just trying to advance I almost said the human language, the English language. Okay, I think it's fucked up already. I should be allowed to at this point just say words don't matter. I'm gonna make ones that are better.
I mean, that's how language works. So like,
that's
just
true.
Go for it.
I'm doing my best to fuck up English. And on that note, welcome back from ads, everybody. Also, solution: assimilate a copy of everyone's brain into the hive mind and sterilize the current alive humans. Done. Humans forever. Listen, not everything can be solved. Like, immediately the first thing that came to mind for me was Transistor. I feel like that's what Transistor is about. Man, I need to replay Transistor again. I feel like every time I've played Transistor, I get more out of it, and its setting is fascinating to me. I forget how much science fiction is actually in Transistor, and it's really good science fiction. How do you feel about Transistor, out of curiosity, Sean?
I mean, I've always liked. Supergiant has yet to put out a game that I didn't like.
That's fair.
Transistor is weird because I feel like in many ways it's their most ambitious game.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think some of those, I think they fall short of some of their ambitions with that game, but like it ends up being a super interesting game
Mm-hmm.
for having all of this like interesting, cool stuff in it that they're
Yeah.
trying. And also the soundtrack is, in my opinion, the best Supergiant soundtrack.
It's incredible. I mean, you literally play a singer, and it has some of the best music in any of their games. It's so good. They have a sing button in that game. I love it.
They do.
But
Yeah,
I feel
it's
like
not my number one Supergiant game, but it's somewhere in there and in the middle of the pack, and frankly all of their games are great.
yes. Because for me, I feel like my first impression of it was this is like really good, it's very stylish, and I like it. But something about the second time I played it, things really started clicking with its setting. And I was like, oh, there's like a lot in this game. There's like a shit ton of stuff in this game. Its storytelling is incredibly ambitious. And there's a lot to actually dig into that game's setting and a lot of the things that are happening in that game. Like, it's very fascinating. It's also a very fascinating take on an apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. Sola Pelix, Mars calls out to you sweetly. You know immediately that she wants something from you. I'm so swamped with work lately, she simpers, batting her eyes. She's really laying it on thick. I just have so many memos to draft and speeches to write, and I'm a very busy woman. Would you be a doll and help me out? Before you're able to respond, she pats you on the cheek fondly. I knew I could count on you, Solar Pelix. I need a right hand, and it has to be you. And I made sure to cut you off because I know that if I let you make a choice, you will not tell me what I want to hear. She smiles. Besides, who else can I trust to know that I take my blep tea with extra sugar bug syrup? Well, that's fun.
Comfy, no, you play as the person holding the semiconductor device.
It's true. It's true. The semiconductor device, though, is a person. That is important to remember as well. Everybody in that game is a person. It's incredibly important to remember. A lot of people die in that game. If you really think about it. Yeah, no, that game genuinely is fascinating. I think it has one of the most fascinating narrative presentations in a game. And it succeeds at it, actually, because what makes it work so well for me is how it crystallizes without any, like, pun intended there or anything. Like, the game does a really good job of being slow burn in such a way that once certain elements of it start clicking, you're just like, this is actually a well that goes to the center of the planet to a certain extent. Like there is so much in that game that I respect it as you said for its like ambition to have that much like substance. That's what's important about it, right? Like it has so much substance to everything in it. Like it gameplay wise is awkward, but still gameplay wise has some really cool mechanics in it that I really respect. But the actual substance behind everything in that game is so juicy. It's really hard for me to think of a game that has just so much well thought out detail-oriented elements to its like just presentation design, both as a story and a setting and everything that goes into that. It's really hard for me to think of a game that really does it better, even on par with other Supergiant games. Anyways, we're gonna test this out. I hope this gets us someplace. If not, I'm gonna have to find a new plan. Back in the lab, well, this is usually your dad. This is usually our dad.
Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine the radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof virus suit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With med beds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a med bed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself?
This time, I'm above average smart, so I got this.
Yeah, you totally got a handle on this. You're an engineering wonder kid. You take all the correct precautions. You clear the area of anything that might be contaminated, you wear a radiation-proof haz suit, you regularly check the radiation levels at the lab, and you have congruents on standby to call for help if you need it. Everything goes smoothly. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is combined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person could pass by without feeling sick. Neat. You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild.
Boy, I wonder where that would have been helpful, Sean.
Yeah, you could have been anywhere. Who knows?
Holy moly, hot dog. That is one of my favorite lines from that show. It's a pretty good line. It's one of the first lines in the show, too. Let me think. Actually. Oh, that does work that way. Okay, never mind. That's good. My highest value card is 9. Huh. I might need to
if
find
nothing
a
else...
straight.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I was gonna say is I might need to find a straight. Which I can. I can straight here. We'll see if a straight helps. Not a great... It's a good straight. I didn't expect this to be this hard. I didn't expect this to be this hard, Sean.
You're working with a radioactive plant.
True. Is true.
About as hard as xenobotany gets.
I mean, other than that, I just use a rock. If I want to, I think I just need a better hand. I'm surprised. I think part of it is this card is kind of screwing me right now. Like, this card would be so good if I had a red deck, but
There's not a lot of situations where it's good.
Right. I'm just testing something here. Oh, it would be unchangeable. Never mind. That would... I was, like, testing, like, does this affect this? Because technically it's not red, but it literally wouldn't affect that anyways. Which is something to consider here. Hold on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Ah! What?
So devastatingly close.
It really is.
I mean, hitting it with Tammy's care would be more than the -5 that you're losing. Like
This
if you
is
stick Noctilucent at the very far right.
True.
Nope, or that.
I just didn't need a value. I just was being dumb. Turns out, just being dumb. Kept on wanting to try to get value out of the wild card. Sometimes, Sean, I just really want to get value out of the wild card, and I don't use my brain all the way. Well, there you go. Hey, that's a good niche use of that, though. Like, that's where it works. Is exactly that situation. Oops. Had to use the rest of my brain. Alright, that's not great. That's not great, Sean. Run out of options. Running out of options. And I tell you. See, I think this would at least be better than telling Loom, obviously.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Let me look through my options first. Let me cook. Let me cook a sec. But I think, yeah, nothing there. I think also usually these options don't imply that my day for the month is used.
Usually not.
So I do think we do this. Let me go sell a card because I've got money like whoa again. God, I'm making money like hand over fist. I'm making so much money. Alright, we're getting rid of Sharing is Caring, and then I'll probably get rid of Knocked Lucent next, if I get a chance before the end of the game. I think that's the play here. Because that card was helpful, but barely. We kind of lucked out that card actually became useful. And I gave him his cake. I think we do it. And I'm not even gonna save Scum. This is all about genuine, honest decision making. Mars waves away her report. Hey, Solopelix, what's up? Need something from Governor Lamar? Need something from Governor Mars? Start by telling her about Sim. You tell Mars about meeting Sim, a gardener, a member of real, actual sentient race. That is what it said. A member of real, actual sentient race sharing the planet with humans. After a second, though, you get the impression Mars isn't surprised at all. You trail off and Mars smiles. Uh-huh, we know, she says. What? Don't look so surprised. Do you think the council thought the animals were coming for us every glow 'cause we smell bad? She giggles at your stunned face. Sorry, I couldn't tell you. Top secret company. This is a Freudian slip. Oops. Oopsie. We'll talk about that. Comfy? No. Don't talk. Listen, big company isn't here. Big company isn't listening right now, Sean. They're not listening. Sorry I couldn't tell you. Top secret colony business. But to be fair, you didn't tell me you were meeting an alien secret this whole time. But you're saying you're actually friends with one of these aliens? She invents you. She invents you. Sorry, that hurt my brain for a second. She invites you to sit next to her. Honestly, we don't know anything about them except that they have to exist. Otherwise, we wouldn't be getting attacked every year. What are they like? Tell me everything. Mars listens intently and outlines the overseer's deal. She rubs her forehead. This is huge, Solopelix. It might be the only chance for peace with these gardeners that we'll ever have. But how am I supposed to convince people to surrender to something we don't even fully understand? If we can't go anywhere except this valley, how are we ever going to grow as a people? In a few generations, our technology is going to break down, and we'll be scratching in the dirt like animals. The deal sucks, honestly. I'm here. I'm here for that. That is what I think, and me. I think it sucks. Mars sighs and is silent for a long time. You said they'll send someone to negotiate during Glow, he says finally. Well, I guess we'll be ready. Thanks, Solopelix. Now I trust Mars is not going to nuke them. So I think we're good. Sean, I think we're good. Sean, I could do whatever I want. I could cook for the rest of the game now, I think. Sean, I think I could cook for the rest of the game. Actually, no, I think if I'm going to follow the spice of where this game has taken me, I am responsible for where I'm at now. I think for the rest of the game, I have to help Mars for the rest of the game. I'll pepper it. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have to do one thing. I'm my own person. I'm gonna do something different every month. Let's see. Just had a scene with Mars. Yeah, we'll go help some people. We'll go help some people. I gave Cal his birthday cake. We're gonna do it, Sean. I'm not gonna miss a birthday this year. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. We can do this. Fuck.
It's going great so far.
It's with no mistakes. This is the year of no mistakes, Sean. We can do this. We can do it. We can do it. I can do this. Okay.
Because the med bay connects to the genetics lab, Tangent is often working on her own projects here. She doesn't like to make small talk. In fact, she often seems to dislike when you're working in med bay. She's always been a bit aloof, but she's becoming more like the chief engineer every day.
Interesting.
One day, you arrive to find Tangent watching Instance work at a medbed. Utopia, seated in the bed with her bloody, mangled leg raised, waves cheerfully at you. Oh, good, you're here, Instance mutters, peeling off her gloves and stepping away from the medbed. I've already set the bone, just babysit the monitor while it works.
I'm glad that Utopia's just like, it happened again, I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the magic of modern medicine. Whoa, that art is rough.
Your eyes are drawn to the carnage that is Utopia's leg. It's super, super gross. So bad you can see the bone and the pulsing of the muscles of her leg. The inside of our bodies should stay inside. Tange is watching intently.
We're gonna do... Nope. Listen. Listen, I don't know if I could. If I was in this exact situation... I'm definitely... Part of my brain wants to know, but also the other half of my brain doesn't want to be in the same room as this.
Uh-huh.
And I don't want to watch.
Tange notices you're squeamish. Don't you know that's what the inside of your body looks like, too? She ignores your attempts at small talk and goes back to watching the medbed work, fascinated by the cells spontaneously regrowing under the regeneration lamp.
Regenerating my spells every day.
I'm getting a long rest.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Bodies are always changing, you know. Utopia waxes poetically as the medbed's anti-pain field starts to make her drowsy. You ain't the same person you was when you was born as, and who knows who you'll be in 20 more years. My body always making themselves new. Nature's strange. I'm just having fun out here. I'm just having a good time. Are the muscles supposed to pulsate? Probably not, but also there's probably a lot of involuntary action happening. Uh-huh. Tangent perks up and she takes her eyes off the leg to look at Utopia's face. Comfy. No direct comment.
Our bodies are exactly as we want them, Utopia. They didn't match the women we were inside, so we changed them. Nature isn't what changed us, she raises her chin defiantly. Science changed us. Gene tech changed us. And in 20 more years, we'll still be exactly who we want to be, and nobody else.
Utopia just chuckles sleepily at this as her lids droop and she starts to snooze. I, for some reason, definitely read like lips drool for some reason. She's just like, you're pretty. You pretty. All right. Ooh. Oh.
There's some juice here.
There's a lot of juice here. Oh, baby. Oh, jeez. How much work with this? Okay, that goes up to 11. Okay, I can definitely 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I just did the funny 6, 7, so I had to. There we go. That easy.
Ba-da-da.
Ba-da-da. And didn't even need the mental. See, this is totally in character. My character is being so brave. They're just like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to see this. I don't want to be here and I don't want to see this.
Mm-hmm.
What about Sigmund Freud on cocaine? Me? Couldn't be. Don't you psychosexualize me, chat. Am I allowed to say that?
It
Uh-huh.
It was certainly a thing to say.
Uh-huh. Alright. Happy birthday, Mars. Ooh, I'm sorry I made you sad right at the end there. Mars is surrounded by other council members, all raising their voices and talking over one another. Enough, she says, making a cutting motion with her hand. The council falls silent. You're all a bunch of cowards, she spits. You've been cowards for years. It's my turn now. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Another rock for your birthday. Okay. That, I think we go... Honestly, my plan is we're going to do at least one administration. I'm going to go out and we're going to see Sim one more time. And then I think my last day... Wait, yes. The next 3 days. And then the last month, we play the Photo Fedor. See. Just to make sure it's done. Because we haven't touched it since we got that really good card, so... It's looking good, Sean. It's looking good.
Looking good.
One of your first tasks as administrator is to format the monthly report to Earth. It's full of boring, carefully formatted data. Zeke is very specific about it, and makes you redo it 3 times until you get it right. You drop off the report at the comms desk and realize you've yet to be told how to process any reply from Earth. You wonder if they reply at all. I would ask Mars. I don't think I would ask Zeke. This is not a bad... This is a great card. Oh, actually, this is a really good card.
It's an okay card.
It's an okay card now, but it's been a really good card for pretty much the whole game for me. I like this card a lot, but... No, we ask Mars. I didn't even look at the last option. I'm a dumbass. I couldn't do it, but I should have at least looked at what it was. Mars sounds frustrated the moment you bring up the report. Ugh, I had to fill out those stupid reports for years, she says. I'm constantly discovering new things that kept me, new things they kept from me the whole time I worked here. Like, for example, Loom had been receiving messages from Earth, and they weren't responses to those stupid reports. All I know is he never kept a report of the message contents. He won't admit they existed, he huffs. Maybe he's smarter than I gave him credit for. Or maybe the messages weren't really that important. Anyway, whatever, she says, rolling her eyes. Earth is 20 years and like 15 kajillion clicks away. Forget them. Don't even do the stupid reports. It doesn't matter.
Boom.
Oh, gotcha, Comfy. Fair. I guess my point still stands, but I apologize for being so aggressive. Listen, only specific people who might be the only people in chat can do that. Okay? Only a specific person in chat is allowed to do that. So, this is gonna put far over. Yay! I'm learning how to
Beautiful.
finally play this fucking game, Sean.
You did. You were so deliberate with that.
It looked... Sean, do you want to know how many hours we've apparently put into this game? This has been a 90-hour playthrough.
No way.
Steve says it's been 90 hours. I don't believe it either, but it has been over 10 play sessions. So it's been a lot. It's been
10
a lot.
play sessions would only be like 30 hours.
Uh-huh. Well, some of them went to about 4, and I think one went to 5.
Yeah, but we have like ad breaks and stuff.
Oh, that's fair. Well, that's fair, Comfy. I appreciate that.
Shit, we are almost to 20, though.
Mm-hmm. I told you, this was a long playthrough. We were thorough. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of where we're at. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to give him a good gift, but I don't have a cucumber for him anyway. So. Happy birthday, Rex. This isn't Rex.
Who?
Why did I do that? I read it Rex, I meant Vace. I don't know why I did that. I would never put that on Vace. I'd never put that on Rex. What is wrong with my...
Rex
Hey,
would be so
James!
offended right now.
Hey, James, how's it going? Oh, there, I got the bit out of the way. Is it allowed if I'm intentional? It's allowed if I'm intentional, right?
Does that make it better or worse, I wonder?
Fair. It's true. That's fair. Yeah, you
It
got me
is
there.
just that Nick Offerman or that Ron Swanson bit of sometimes if somebody's getting a little too chummy with me, I like to call them by the wrong name just so that they know I don't care about them that much.
I wanna watch Parks and Rec. I remember liking it decently when it first came out, and then I kind of like fell off with it. And then I heard it got like really popular and it got like better as it went on. I thought that I remembered watching the first season. I enjoyed it. And then everything
The first
I've always
season is like the worst season. It only gets better from there.
yeah, like everything I know about it, I would love it. It would be a good fun time.
You're
Wait.
really deliberating here.
I'm really deliberating on what Comfy said. It took me a second to process chat. Oh, fuck. You like Strange Device, Sean? No.
Who told you it was my birthday? Whatever this is, looks dangerous. It's a good thing you brought it to me.
There you go, Vace. You get to have your your 4 friendship with me. You better you better enjoy your 4 friendship with me. Okay, and then we go out. I don't think it really matters where, as long as Sim is there. Sim is the only place Sim not present. I think we go to the ridge because that, I think, is the most likely to be able to get stuff, because that's where, like, his house is. That's where Sim's house is anyways, right? That's what I understand, is Sim's house is in the ridge. So, or the valley. And I think I've seen him in the plains. I'm gonna take a risk. I will go to the valley just to collect more shit, just in case, just to be like, I don't know what the end of this game is gonna look like, so I'm gonna be prepared, I guess. Hey, look, a cucumber. I'm excited and scared, Sean. This is the farthest I've ever been from the Shire. It's just the farthest I've ever been from the Shire, Frodo.
What was any of that?
Frodo, I did take one more step and I... Is that not what Sam sounded like? Is that not what Sam
usually.
Well, bad news, Sean. I don't think Sim is going to be of much more help. Okay. Oh no, this is all normal.
Have you decided what to do about the Overseer's offer yet? I don't mean to exert pressure on you, but your time is running short. He takes you by the hands. Please, my love, convince your people to do the sensible thing.
First off, give me a hug. Don't deliberate too long. Freud just liked to see and or read self-descriptions of people in their private time in order to allegedly psychoanalyze them. This is true. I know this of the man. I know this of a thing that he likes. Of things. I'm sad that I don't have the flower no more, the earth flower. I actually really wish I had that right now, because it would be the most interesting thing to give him. Absolutely. I had 2 opportunities, I fucked that so bad. Can't believe I'm thinking now that that's what I should have used that for. Instead, I think I gave it to, like... Gave it to somebody, like, I think I might have accidentally given it to Mars. Or purposefully given it to Mars, but I don't remember why. Spent some time together.
I agree.
Do you think this will be the exact same too?
We've definitely gotten this part of it. Yeah.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go collect some shit and go check for a boss event. Yeah, no, this game is fantastic. This game, I am excited for whatever these guys do next. Like, I hope they are working on something. I hope this was a successful project for them. I'm curious, do they have anything on record? Are they credited for anything else? Do you know?
So they might individually, but I'm pretty sure this is the only game under this, like, developer company.
Gotcha. Because, like, I like Battle Chef Brigade, which also is fantastic for kind of similar and very different reasons. That game has no right to be so good. And I want to know what those guys do next. Whether they make a sequel and improve on the very fantastic system they have, or if they do something new. I would be open to either. That game is so good. So this is interesting. There's potentially 2 boss events here. And I think This is one that we definitely haven't seen before, because I'm pretty sure we've seen the high likelihood that we've probably seen the Manticore one, but I don't remember a Hopeye one here, so. You spot a Hopeye nest, just like Tangent asked. Oh, I forgot about this. Right at the end of the game, Sean. No mistakes!
No mistakes.
You spot a Hopeye nest, just like Tangent asked you to find. They are 9 eggs inside, all packaged up in what looks like a delicate spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Some eggs. You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little goopy. Hope they don't break. You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult Hopeye. Understandably, it looks spitting mad. It drums its powerful foot on the ground, warning, and 4 more pop out of the undergrowth and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raise their young in community. Use animal psychology. You've learned from the Holopedia that the 2 different sets of eyes on a Hopeye have different purposes. The large bulging eyes on top are hardwired for perceiving danger, but their small forward-facing ones are more concerned with finding food. If you're not food and you're not danger, you throw yourself onto your belly and wriggle away while the Hopeyes stare at you curiously. When you're a safe distance away, they return to poking at their violated nest in confusion. Lucky, they're morons. Oh no, this is new.
You come across a terrible scene. A manticore is cornered at the little Hopeye and is playing with it, battering it around and catching it over and over. The Hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible thing to watch.
Try to break it up. Because why not?
Break it up, you two.
Stop. The easy at 86. This is easy. Oh, well, it's a 3. It's a 3-tier challenge. Alright. One slot will turn red. First, last. Well, this would be a good time to play that. Oh no, it'd go down to an 8. It'd go down to an 8. That would make it a straight right ahead. It's either that or... Yeah, no. Yeah, that's gonna be that. I think that's the first play. If only it could stay blue, that'd be more ideal. But oh well. Because this is only... Well... Yeah, this will only get worse value as it goes. It's just bopping around.
They are big predator cats.
Yep, a little bit. Hey, Sean, did you hear the news? Narwhals! They've been up to shit again. Again.
What do you mean?
Apparently, you've learned they like screwing around with fish for fun. Just something they do.
Okay.
They just like hitting them with their face. Something they enjoy doing. Is messing with fish, apparently.
Happy for them.
Uh-huh. Darn, I really kind of wished I could have made this a straight with this, but I don't think I can. I don't...
Can you not do it with the NEM card?
Not the other way around? Oh, I see. Never mind, I can. I just have to use my brain. Yeah. Man, I didn't even realize how good of a straight I had there for some reason. I only do things on purpose. I only do things on purpose. I never do things by mistake. I never make mistakes here.
None.
Non-mistaken. This is stupid. Oh wait, this works. Okay. No, that wouldn't work that way. I had a feeling. Yeah, because that's unchangeable. It would if this wasn't an unchangeable card. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think I'm gonna get higher than that.
You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks.
Ooh! Ooh, baby! Ooh, baby! My favorite card! How
You
many
put on your scary face and try to frighten it away. The Manticore is so annoyed by you throwing rocks and making a ruckus that it turns its attention to you. He roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The Hot Eye, who's been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off into the jungle.
Oh, I have 3. I wasn't sure if I had 4 of these or not. I was like, man, if I had 4... I really want a multi-challenge. If I have all 3 of these, I just am gonna have to know. I'm just gonna have to know. Oh my god, that's so good.
The Manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the Hot Eye had gone. Where the Hot Eye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in that tree for another full hour before you dare to come down. Scary, but you saved that little Hot Eye's life.
Go home. Guess I have something for Tangent. That was on purpose the right thing to do. I intentionally did the right thing, Sean. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Happy birthday, Dis. Birthday. Dis. Check. Okay. Good. We're good. Here we go. But yeah, it's so funny. We've known narwhals exist forever. I just want to bring this up for one more thought. We still are not 100% sure why they have that horn. I don't know if you knew that. We still don't really know why they have a horn like that. Or by horn, I mean tooth. The tooth.
Mm-hmm.
We do not fully understand what its actual purpose is, but it does seem to be, at least on some level, something they used to just kind of fuck around in the environment with.
Like, I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if I had a big horn just sticking out in the front of my face, sure. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Got this. Yeah, I'm smart for my age. I'm 19 years old. I know the safe pick, but I kind of want to know what you would think of a strange device.
He has no opinion on it?
Apparently not. She weirdly does not like or hate strange device. Interesting. I would have thought she would have liked that. If tooth, you can feel with it. That's a lot of... I think that's where a lot of people, like, think. That's why it was, like, even at one point thought to maybe like, a level of communication where they're tapping teeth together. And, like, maybe, like, even, like, some sexual communication there, or with mates and stuff. Like, it goes all over the place.
If you're getting sexual stimulation from your teeth, then... I never want to speak to you again. I was gonna say I have some questions for you, but I realized very quickly that I didn't want the answers, and I also never wanted to speak to you again.
You've truly figured out like a thing that I didn't realize would immediately pull out such a visceral response for you. I didn't realize it would be that visceral. It makes sense.
Think that the act of talking to you is giving you sexual pleasure.
Well, it's not talking to me. It's specifically knocking our teeth together. Does that make it better?
Yeah, but you knock your own teeth together.
Yeah, well, to be fair, narwhals don't actually have teeth aside from the one big one. Fun fact, they don't actually have teeth at all. They just have one. One tooth.
They only have tooth.
They only have tooth! Now, don't get Freud back in here. We don't want him psychosexually analyzing the narwhals.
I am making this one exception to Pride Month comfy. I am gonna kink shame in this instance.
Don't kink shame the narwhals, Sean. They're doing their best.
The narwhals are doing fine. The narwhals can continue on as they're going.
Your dad used to joke that your mom got her prosthetic leg so she could run faster than everyone else before you had gene tech. You don't think that's true? You guess she lost it in some kind of fight, but she barely ever talks about it, except for days like today, when she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Stupid thing, she grumbles. When am I going to have time to get this damn thing fitted right? Dad.
Terrible.
It's okay. It's not good for my deck now, but it's okay. Maybe. You want to... I don't think we got this one from Pa.
Hey, Stardust. Wet enough for you?
Huh? I just want to give you every opportunity to be the Da before the end of the game.
Duh.
In fact, you know what? Everybody get one more round of gifts. Everybody get one more round of gifts. I got plenty to go around. Shit. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponic stone. For the last time, leave me alone. That doesn't sound good. You get closer to find Cal. This is a surprise. I guess this still could happen. You get closer and find... I remember this, actually. Yeah. Now also Cal's talking. Or Rhett's talking, my bad. If you want to, Sean.
Oh, I thought you just said that you remembered this one.
I did. Okay. Protect the colony. Protect the colony, that's such a lie. You're not protecting anything, you're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their home. It's disgusting. Ooh, for you, psychopaths like you.
Ooh.
But this is
This
definitely
part's new.
Are they bothering you, Cal? Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over a fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He gets plenty of war stories from me.
You're right, Lulu. I've taken up too much of young Cal's time. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your option.
Cal sits down heavily on a stack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vace and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time. They're all really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything. And Rhett was like, it's okay. You could just tell us how to kill them. If that's any better. I wish they would leave you alone. Me too. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Not this time, Sean. Cal picks up a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is light speed stupid, he mutters. Luminous people crashing in here. They think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here. We have a right to live here, too. Do we, though? I know, hear me out, but okay, philosophically, do we actually have the right to live here? What gives us the right? Is it just the fact that we are alive that gives us the right to keep living? What if our existence harms or even destroys another species? Where are we on that morally? Oh, no, that's not true. You'd rather we die? Of course not. No, of course not. I don't want to die. But, like, we gotta find a middle ground here. So it's not just kill or be killed. If we could find a way to live in harmony with nature, that would be best. If we can't do that, then, yeah, maybe it's time to consider what we are doing here. And if we're okay with that. If our being here is destroying the planet, we have to change now. Hal's shoulders slump in a sigh, and he pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still talk about this stuff with Anemone, he says, flinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him in the Defense Force so badly. I miss her, Hal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. He shakes his head. But she's gone all human supremacist now, and just can't stomach that, Moving along now. Mars is staring at her holoscreen. Okay, so there's a lot more to being governor than I thought, she admits quietly. But it's really good work, Solar Pelix. Like, I could finally make a difference. She frowns. There's just a lot more spreadsheets than I thought there would be. Have yourself a rock. Here, instead of the most efficient thing. Oh, it was your birthday. I gave you a gift. Shit. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I think that was the first thing you said today. I think that's the first thing you said today. Right? And then got M. Ankylosaurus seems unusually withdrawn today. Solar Pelix, how do you... What if... She stops and looks down at the ground. Never mind, actually. I got myself into trouble with him. I can get out of it. I just have to apologize. Ugh! Sean! It hurts! Fuck! Have egg. You get egg. You absolutely get an egg. You're my hero, Ankylosaurus says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen to cook this up right away. No, Vace, you absolutely don't get shit now that I heard that line. Fuck no. Vace, you don't get a gift for that alone. Oh yeah, it was your birthday. How do I keep fucking doing that? Hell yeah! You know, I'll definitely take another one of these. Have you read this one before?
Demi has Echinacea strapped up to her back as she sweeps the courtyard, singing a happy song that doesn't match her expression. She stops and wipes her brow as you approach and gives you a tired smile. Hello, Solar Helix, she says. We're keeping busy.
Ooh. Power for you. And then when ads are done, we'll perform the random act of kindness. And then we give Rex a stick. And then we go play our photo Fedor and we prepare for the end of this game.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Well, ads are about to start. Good luck, everybody. Sean, we watched a thing recently that
What did we watch?
we watched a really good movie. Really, 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 really good movie that I am now very glad that we watched. For anybody out there who hasn't seen it yet, go watch Hail Mary. It is very, very good. Hail Mary. I guess I should pronounce it better.
Project Hail Mary.
Fuck. Hail Mary is probably not the movie you want to watch.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what would go into that movie.
Hail Mary is definitely a cheesy 90s horror movie.
I was gonna say no. Hail Mary is what's the one? Whose baby? Lilith's baby? What's the one that I'm thinking of?
Rosemary's Baby?
Rosemary's Baby is the one that I was trying to make a joke about that I still haven't seen. I need to see Rosemary's Baby, from what I know.
Rosemary's Baby is good. It's like one of the first truly great horror movies in my opinion.
Okay. Honestly, we should watch that soon. I need to remind myself. I need to put on just like anything in the background sometimes when I'm writing. But I think that would be a good one because I kind of went through all of my immediate picks for that for some reason, and then was like, why can't I think of anything to put on when I should just watch Alien again? I'll never get tired of that movie. But that aside, we watched Project Hail Mary, and it's really good. The baby. He's not really a baby. He's an adult. Or they're an adult. They're both adults in that movie.
They are both adults.
It's true. We were kind of discussing it before the stream, and part of what I like about that movie, granted, maybe we should watch E.T. now so I can actually qualify the statement I'm about to make. But I'm going to say it anyways, because that's how I work. E.T. Project Hail Mary is like E.T. if all of the characters, instead of being kids, were adults. And I like that.
Yeah, it's a cross between The Martian and E.T.
And The Arrival.
and Arrival.
Yeah. It's a baby. They're a baby to comfy. That's fair.
Just a good old 200-year-old baby.
Just a good old 200-year-old baby with a rock partner. I almost said wife, but we still don't assume. I'm not going to assume on their part. We don't know. We don't get details. I'm not going to assume. It's their partner. I don't know if they have wife or husband. We truly don't know. We don't know what their what their even deal is with that, and we don't gotta know. It's not important. No, it's a really good movie. It's got a lot of really good insight on like a First Contact movie, I believe, as well. I feel like First Contact movies can be like really, really good, but sometimes run into a little bit of a dangerous area of I think they can come off as tropey. I really want to go back and rewatch First Encounters of the Third, Fifth Kind again.
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
It was third. God damn it! I knew it. Oh baby. But I do want to rewatch that one because I feel like a lot of that stuff kind of originates from that movie as well as like other things like it. But as far as like Hail Mary is concerned, like so much of it is like really good at really solidifying that it's less about First Contact from the standpoint of a particularly more advanced society, right? And is more like first contact on as close as possible to another sentient being that is actually about tech wise where we were, based on the premise of the movie, right? Like, they're not necessarily more advanced, and in fact, they even go out of their way to make it a point that there are things that, as a separate species, and like how they've processed scientifically and stuff, they're actually better scientifically at certain things, but then straight up just don't know things that we know because that's where our
Yeah.
species
Well, and like
developed.
I think part of what makes that work too, I think that the conceit of the movie, which we're so far off the spoilers ledge, like you went right way into it.
I don't know, man. I want to talk about it. It sucks. I want to talk about it.
So
Spoilers, I guess. Stop
so I'll just
listening
say
for the
it.
next 5 minutes.
But the conceit of that movie is such that like it gives a justification for like us and them attaining interstellar travel at the same time, more or
Yeah,
less, which I think really facilitates that because like first contact stories, part of the reason they have this inherent technological imbalance is because you have to justify how first contact happens.
right.
So the whole premise of the film sort of gives us an excuse to have first contact on more equal footing.
Yeah. And that's a huge part of that movie, right? Like, so much of it is the about like actually putting a magnifying glass on examining differences, but not because it's like differences from a dynamic, right? It's just differences of these are the differences we have, and then also what the similarities are. It truly comes from a place of like equal footing, and I love that about this movie. That is what is so cool about it. Like, I think oftentimes there's a bias to make humanity the underdog in a lot of these because all aliens have been around forever, or they in the case of like Mass Effect, for example, like the alien council has been forever and humans are relatively new here because we're late on interstellar travel, stuff like
It's
that.
also just easier to make a like fun sci-fi story that way, like
Yeah.
because again, like if you have to justify interstellar travel, then like it's easy to be like, well, the setting is basically modern day, except aliens are here now. Than it is
Yes.
to be like, we have to envision an entire, like, far future society on Earth that has space travel now. And we go and find aliens, but they are, like, amoebas and shit. Like,
Yes.
that's a lot harder to make and is less easy to get, like, easy wins with.
Mm-hmm. And I will say this movie does a really, really, really good job at it. Like, I there's a lot to really like, and there's a lot of reason why it's gotten a lot of buzz as like just and probably cemented itself in the pantheon of like just one of. I might have to go seek out the book now. Like, this is one of those cases of the movie. Is this good? I haven't actually read The Martian either. I should read The Martian, but I
Yeah, so for
should check out the
context,
book.
Project Hail Mary and The Martian are both based on books by Andy Weir.
Andy Weir, yes.
Um, so, yeah, and those are, like, in my opinion, two of the best sci-fi films ever. Um, I actually have started reading Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I'm like halfway through. It's interesting. The biggest takeaway I have so far is honestly just that the film is a fantastic adaptation. Like genuinely floored at how good of an adaptation the film is. They make so many smart choices about how to interpret things in the book and like how to rework things in the book to work better for film and
Mm-hmm.
genuinely it's raised the film in my esteem actually even higher.
Well, dang. I
Which
might
is
have to
not to
check
say
that
that the
out.
book is bad or is worse than the movie, just that like the all of the decisions that were made in adapting the book were exactly the right decisions to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, And
But it's
to
interesting, like, if you want to dive more into the more, like, nitty-gritty of the science that is done,
Mhm.
that's a lot of what the book has to offer that's not in the movie. Because in the movie, they sort of lied over a lot of the science and are like, he's doing science. He's doing
Uh-huh.
math on a board somewhere. You don't need to know the details.
You don't
The
need to know
book
the
has a lot more of the
details.
details.
Which, honestly, like, that's probably the advantage of being a book. It probably at parts reads like a piece of science literature, which I would probably really enjoy just blatantly, because that's the shit I like. Listen, to this day, At the Mountains of Madness, the fact that it just starts as like a scientific publication is one of my favorite things about that story. So, yeah, no, I might check that out. I'm getting close, Sean. I swear, I feel like I'm almost done with it. I met the Minotaur. I'm getting through that fucking book. I promise you.
Ah,
It's
the
cool.
house is almost got, uh, almost completed.
It's almost completed. I think. I mean, if there is more after this, I'm pretty close. Some climactic shit is happening. So. uh. Anyways, welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope if you were in ads that you missed a lot of the spoilers we talked about. Project Mary, good movie. Go watch it. If you haven't seen it yet, go watch it. It's worth it. It's very good. This is Sean. I think the social contract at this point is I want to talk about the thing, so I just gotta give a spoiler warning. You just gotta give a spoiler warning. I want to talk about the dang thing. Damn it. We're on the internet at this point. We want to talk about the things we want to talk about. Fuck. Because otherwise, how else would we talk about that movie other than go, it's good? Unless
I mean,
I'm
we
wrong
could
here.
talk in broader terms, but
That's fair. I'm sorry, I can only be broad when it's the most inconvenient for other people. You know this about me.
uh-huh.
uh, anyways, perform an act of random kindness. What?
Congruence, the ship's tireless AI, has attended every birthday party, but has never had one of her own. Tammy comes up with the idea to throw Congruence a surprise party. Sure, she doesn't have a birthday like you do, so you just make one up. It's today. Hooray!
What?
There's no hiding from Congruence, though. She sees everything in the colony, including you two setting up. But she still pretends to be absolutely delighted when Tammy presents her with her, hey, a collection of solar converters tied together with an electrical cord.
That's precious. That is... So wait.
Happy birthday, Congruence!
I kind of wished it would have said... It doesn't seem to have updated it, but... We don't interact with Congruous enough to know how to interact with them more. So... I don't know how I'd learn their age. Alright. We're on the last day. I said we'd play my photo Fenor. I think I gave everybody a gift. Except for Vace, because he's a piece of shit. Oh, nope, Rex. I almost forgot Rex. Sean, I did it. Sean, I did it. No mistakes. No mistakes, Sean, I did it.
No mistakes.
No mistakes. I swear, if playing my photo Fenor is the only mistake I make, I'm gonna cry. Interesting. The
The
last
last time there was a
Oh, go
baby
ahead.
in the colony, you were basically a child yourself. You don't remember babies being so loud. The adults are all very empathetic to colicky, fussy echinacea, but every time you've seen Tammy since the baby arrived, she's looked more tired. At night, you can hear them all the way in your room. Echinacea's tiny, choking shrieks, and Tammy singing to her until her voice goes hoarse. Everyone expected Tammy to rely on antecedent in the new creche, letting her watch Echinacea just like she watched all of you when you were babies. But for some reason, Tammy's been stubbornly trying to do it alone. Maybe because she has so much experience from volunteering in the old creche, Tammy thinks she doesn't need the help. Even when she does put Echinacea in the creche, it's because Tammy's right there, still caring for her.
Then the things Tammy would normally help with get backed up, which makes her even more stressed. Auntie Seaton has tried to convince Tammy to not be so controlling. It takes a community to raise a child. You've all grown up believing that. But whenever anyone even insinuates Tammy not be all Echinacea needs, she starts crying and yelling at them. Never seen Tammy yell. It's really unsettling. Today you find Tammy in the lounge, bouncing a squawking Echinacea on her shoulder. Though her movements are light and happy, her face is empty, like she's totally checked out. Hey, Solar Pelix, she says, summoning up a smile as you approach. Sorry, am I being too loud? I could go somewhere else.
How are you?
Just then, Echinacea starts howling, her little lungs making a truly impressive sound, and Tammy falters. Shh. Mommy's got this, it's okay. Tammy has not got this, and she knows it. You could tell she doesn't really think she can handle things.
Teach me? Babysit for her? This is a pretty good card, too, with it being a gem card. Aw. Aw.
Aww. Tammy's shoulders relax. Oh, she says, sounding a little surprised. Everyone's been telling me how I should do things. It's like they don't think I know anything. She wipes her eyes. I didn't know how nice it would be for someone to, just trust that I can do it. You and Tammy fall into a routine where every morning after dinner you take Echinacea and go for a nice long walk through the gardens. Getting just a few hours of sleep before staying up most of the night with Echinacea does wonders for Tammy's sanity, and soon she's confident enough to allow other people to help out during the daytime. Cal is relieved. She's been freezing him out as well, insisting that because Echinacea is her baby alone, she should just be able to handle it. Seeing him holding Echinacea just looks right.
And Comfy, yes, you're right, because I said I wouldn't miss any birthdays this time. Every time I've said that before, definitely, I never did it wrong. Not even once.
And Diz and Tange got their birthdays, and here we are.
Uh-huh.
Eventually, Tammy agrees to place Echinacea in the creche during the day so that she can fully recover from the birth and sort out her mental health. She still spends a lot of time in the creche, but it's because she wants to, not because she feels like she has to prove she's a good mother. It's still hard raising a little baby, but Tammy's going to do great, with a little help from a colony that loves her.
That is not the experience I expected. And then I've just been playing my clarinet at the kid. That's it. That's all I do. I just doot at this child. Alright, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Father. Oh, Father, what have you done? Fine. Father, it was fine. I can make this better. 7, 8, 9. Oh. Oh.
Look at all the creativity you're gonna get.
Look at all the creativity I'm about to get. It was worth the sequence, Sean. It was worth the sequence. Of course, the very last super goal I get in the game has to be playing the fucking Photophonore, and I wouldn't want it any other way. And Dad's here too, and not a delusion in sight. Alright. 1 bravery.
You find Tangent in engineering and set down the bag of squelchy, goopy hot pie eggs. Her eyes go wide. You found them! She exclaims. That's wonderful! I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request.
No mistake, Sean. Not a mistake in sight.
None.
None.
She reaches for the eggs, but stops. Wait, what is that sound? Are they? They are. You hear a wet cracking sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life, Autumnan style. What do?
Analyze the process, or just enjoy the magic of watching an egg hatch. It actually is kind of cool watching an egg hatch.
Yeah. It's not every day you get to witness a new life being born. You and Tange watch and wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest Hopeye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out a tiny squirming pink baby in a small puddle of amniotic fluid. You watch the last 2 eggs intently, but through the clear eggshells you can't see any movement inside at all. Not even a heartbeat. It's okay, Tange says. We only need 1. The tiny Hopeye is on its foot within minutes, taking cautious little hops on the sleek surface of the lab bench. Magnificent, Tangent says, keeping the palm-sized Hopeye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth like kittens or birds, not already moving around like an undulate. Incredible. I can't wait to study it.
Be nice to it, Tange.
Perfect. Let me get a specimen container for it. She leaves you with the tiny, clumsy thing that chirps and blinks up at you unevenly with its 4 eyes. Well, whatever Tangent Dr. Instance are going to do with it, it's probably for the greater good of the colony.
It's time, Sean.
Now, I'm going to recommend that you make a save here.
Okay. Time, Sean.
Thank you.
Do I just get a radioactive plant just to... That's a good card. It's a good card. Like, it's not a bad card to have. Like,
Oh,
more
yeah, it's
eights
good.
are good. What are you working on? Cal's looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden I've never seen before. Take a look at it. Wait, you've seen these before. It's a rad plant. It's rad as hell.
Mm-hmm.
You teach Cal how to close their petals so they're not dangerous. Wow, thanks, Cal says. I feel better already. You're a botanical genius, Solar Pelix.
Botanical?
That's how I'm saying it. Don't wear it out. Send him to medbay for treatment for radiation sickness anyways.
You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your steps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. It's like a hum. Maybe from the plants? Heck, maybe the wormhole.
Take care of yourself, Soda Pelix, your mom says, grimly. She's taking a break, hot blep tea in hand, looking warily out towards the walls. I don't want you to go far from the colony if we're attacked again this year. She turns to you. Don't be a hero, Solar Pelix. You kids need to stay safe. Alright. Okay. You know what's crazy, Sean? I don't know if it's a combination of kind of finally figuring out how to, like, manage my stress, or if I got really lucky at the end, but I ended up not even needing to go to the dog park, like, once. Ever.
Yeah, you, if anything, you've got less stress than ever.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe having multiple relationships isn't so bad.
Yeah,
I will put a mark against this game that having multiple relationships going at the same time is, if anything, at the very least, definitely stressful.
Uh-huh. Well, turns out this was my accidental poly run.
Mm-hmm. Hey, hello again, Sugarbug. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Mind the glowflies.
Okay. You know, I'll gather everything just in case, but I'm excited, I'm nervous, I'm scared. What could possibly happen? What could possibly go right? I have so much rock, Sean. I'm just gonna keep drawing until I get a hand that's gonna win. That's all that matters. It's fine. Here we go, everybody. You climb up to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet? On.
Hi.
Did I fuck up? Take some photographs. No, take one more. Take one more lap. I'm gonna take one more lap, Sean. Well, know where it is. That's not what I expected. I guess we just go back. Guess we just go back. Huh. I hope I didn't fuck something up.
I would actually reload.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say something felt wrong. Something feels wrong.
I think your high perception is actually fucking you. You actually do have to get events on the way to the thing.
Okay, thank you. I was like, this seems wrong. We've worked to this. Hi, Dupe. We've worked to this. We kicked Loom out. We let Mars know. We got Mars in power. That's not what I expected. So, okay. Have to trust. Oh, I didn't go back. No. It's a really good card. Isn't a really good card. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here. With all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. Shit. That's not good. You crane your head up to look at the wormhole. So big, you begin to feel dizzy and end up stumbling over a bit of gnarled root. Ouch. As you're lying on your back in pain, you're still transfixed by the wormhole. It's dark against a dark sky. But as it moves, it shimmers with a million colors churning in slow, fluid motion around the perfectly black hole center. Wow. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above and is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it a black light, and says that people on Earth used to use a similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. That wasn't great. Don't think. This probably was a mistake. Yes. Okay, good. Leave it. Did I break the game? Sean, I'm scared. Did I break the game?
You just have to do more events.
Okay.
You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your hollow palm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your hollow palm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic.
Your light on it.
You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you. It's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore is staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind. Except, there's no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was, seems to have moved on.
I'm getting worried, Sean. And just I should just back to the youth. Hey. Oh, man,
Yeah, you might not have enough stress to do this at this point.
Fuck. I'm concerned. Follow it. Okay. Under it. Okay. I just need to... I don't like this, Sean. Did I fuck this up? So we're... Hey, Sean.
Uh-huh.
You want to take turns on this one?
Sure. Your explorations lead you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is a dark little smudge below, A break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it.
You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole. A faceless. Stay to watch it.
Atop this high plateau ringed by gnarled wood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up, and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night.
Then, gone?
The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye. Or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that has sprung up behind your eyeballs.
There are footsteps here. Giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you flat. Could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet.
You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here. The bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now. From your visions. From under the pyramid and from long before that. You feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here. Soon. Whew!
You stare up at the wormhole, immense in the sky above, just as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. You wait.
Oh my goodness, calm temperament coming in clutch.
You wait. You yawn and check your hollow palm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You should look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still.
You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms, tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in the center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy. So close it could swallow you and all of Vertumna in its hungry, ethereal maw.
You wait.
You wait.
You wait. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare and stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted. You can't look away. You feel hypnotized.
You wait. You wait. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting, staring up at the wormhole, being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you.
You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you'd earlier thought was just a shadow of a tree, is the faceless. It was there all along, watching you.
It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound.
The faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The end of two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down.
It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet, and an infinite number of universes besides. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe.
Sean?
Uh-huh.
This decision is
Those
fascinating.
sure are buttons.
Those sure are buttons, huh? I am going to channel my inner Outer Wilds and all of the science fiction that I love, and we're just gonna follow where this is going. So this is how it all began.
When you were very young, you had vivid dreams of things you'd never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. Now you know why.
This moment of time, you, on the plateau, drawing in the wild's faceless's mind, altering spores in the pulsing wormhole above. This moment cascades backwards and forwards through all time and space, through all of your lives.
It's what binds you to those other lives and gives you glimpses of them in dreams. This moment.
It's infinite.
You are, in this moment, connected to all your other moments. What has been and what will be. What could be, or will never be. Some scraps slip through the web and touch all the other you out there. You, all the you that have been or could be, are forever changed.
To your friends in the colony, it may appear that you've fallen into a coma from which you'll never awake. But your consciousness is free. In that infinite moment, to visit all lives and possibilities at once, you've transcended.
In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye.
Is that a person?
They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. Their arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge.
The ancient you speaks, without moving their mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. Did you want to take this one, Sean, or did you want me to read it?
You should be you.
Look at you. I mean, us. They shake their data bands with good humor. I suppose that explains how we got here. Then they frown. It does get boring, though, doesn't it? Knowing everything at once, I mean. I understand if you want to go back to how things were. They look over your shoulder into a distance you cannot see. Back when it was simple, when we only caught glimpses of the time web. Oh, to be a baby again. Just a simple, naive child. I lived my best life. I can tell from the weight of your soul, they say sadly, that many of your friends and family died before their time. People who might not have, perhaps, made different choices. They pat your shoulder consolingly. It's natural in grief. You wish you could have done something different. Who saved someone. But we're special, aren't we? We really can save them. We have a chance to take another path, change the way our lives. Out. They reach out a hand. Come with me. Well, hello, Percy. Have a good night. On one hand, I'm curious to reload and try to see what the conclusion to...
So yes, that's one of the reasons that I asked you to save there, is so that you could see both. Because I would like you to see the final sequence.
Confrontation, yeah.
But I knew that you would want to try to get this also.
Yeah, I mean, that was gonna be hard for me to pass up, because it still felt right. Because again, like, this game was clearly loading and going in that direction, right? Like, I feel like so much of the game really gave me the impression that, like, it wants to still have that statement. And I like that out of a good science fiction piece. So we're gonna do one more. Because I'm glad that the reason why you warned was not because I immediately fucked it up, though.
I mean, autosaves could take care of that problem.
That's fair. You are correct about that. That is fair and valid. Alright, so now I know. I just have to do enough. Follow it.
Yeah, and it might be worth like checking on there a couple of times as you go, because the actual like requirements are a little bit ambiguous.
This felt right over here. Because this felt like it directly had to do with the faceless being present. So I think this one is important.
Yeah, so you have to have a certain number of encounters with the faceless before it'll appear at the end.
Yep.
Oh, it's there.
I see it already. Double check. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Here we
Be
go.
so careful.
Alright. This is the real final boss. The game knew this would be my real final boss here, is menus.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Everybody ready?
Here we go. You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and bring your mind back to the present. You let the faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws.
As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you could feel its emotions, its story. You understand that it was born like the others of its kind in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that it can't be changed back. You see again the image of the Faceless staring up at the wormhole, transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the key lines, the thumpers,
Ley
the
lines.
force. That is ley line. Thank you.
Mhm.
It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now, and the natural rhythms of life itself.
You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The Faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. A baby Faceless pokes its head out of the nest, wriggling its tentacles in greeting to its mother.
Okay. Time for the real ending, everybody.
You
Well,
befriended a mama Faceless.
We did. So good that we actually learned. Guys, the moral we learned is always remember, give things time. Just give things time. Feeling in time. Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in Glow, there's nothing to calm your nerves.
There's only so long you can handle sheltering in your quarters. As the month draws longer, you find yourself almost compulsively walking the walls when you're not working, scanning the tree line for the first sign of trouble. You're there when you see them. Dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent.
You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the firebreak, numbering at least it must be in the thousands. More animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures darting in and among the legs of... No. Oh, no.
The forest bends as a Faceless emerged from its depths, followed by two more.
The mood on the walls is discouraged. One Faceless destroyed your colony. Two Faceless required an impossible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to be able to handle three? Wait, there's even more.
A familiar being cuts through the horde and stands at the front like a general leading their army.
Gardeners must come in all shapes and sizes, but you know this one from the hatred in their eyes. It's Noctilucent.
I don't remember who's voicing Noctilucent.
'Twas ye!
Okay. Noctilucent steps forward. For millennia, I have been tasked with keeping this planet safe from invasive species. Nope, I'm still too sick to carry that voice through this whole scene. Okay. We go again.
He coughs.
Extreme weather, plague, famine, the migration of predators. All tactics I have used to ensure an invasive species cannot find a foothold where they do not belong. Their command of the human language is vastly improved since you last saw them. Gardeners learn quickly. Controlling you by indirect means has proven ineffective, they say, glaring at the row of horrified colonists atop the walls. I can no longer ignore the destruction you have caused and the threat you represent to the planetary ecosystem. However, Sim steps out of the tree line and stands beside Noctilucent. His eyes find yours unerringly across the firebreak. Some gardeners argue that you have the capacity for reason, Noctilucent continues. So I have come to offer you an alternative. Your unconditional surrender. Noctilucent smirks up at you. Surrender is the correct word, is it not? Something your singular violent brains can understand. The terms are simple. Humanity will cease reproduction, cease expansion, and in return will be allowed to live out your remaining lifespans within the bounds of your walls. Do you accept?
She beckons you forward, too. This is the moment you've been trying to make happen. Solar Pelix, there's no way people are going to accept never having children, he says. We'll just go extinct. Can't you make them give us a better deal?
You look down at Noctilucent, a figure of malevolent patience across the firebreak. This might be the only chance you get, but you can try.
The Overseer did not mention that the slow extinction of humanity was part of their deal. The other colonists would never accept something as drastic as forced sterilization, living like pets or curiosities in a zoo, dwindling into oblivion behind these walls. You couldn't even ask them to make that choice. Leaves you too. We need a better deal.
Noctilucent's patience is running out. Behind them, the amassed animal army lies in wait. The offer is already generous, they say. Do you think I consulted with the venomous slapfingers when they overhunted the abyssal driftworms? Or the creeping crossthorn vine when it choked the southern shoreline? No, they spit. I did what was needed to restore balance, as my Gardener directive entails. Sim lays his hand on Noctilucent's arms. The humans can be reasoned with, he says firmly. Just hear them out. Please. He turns to you. What do you propose, Solar Pelix?
Here we go, Sean. 3 delusions, 3 scary faces. Let's go. Oh!
Ooh!
Whoa!
That's not bad.
This is a pretty good start. Fuck. I wouldn't get the mix anyways. Actually, that's real good. Okay. Alright. Oh, this might end up being like a piece of cake pie.
Piece of piss.
This being locked here is not the worst because it's a wild card. It's actually really good.
About as good as you could get, almost.
Uh-huh. All 7s? It's better. Better is better.
I mean, I think that your Vertumna group card is probably as good as it's going to get here.
Yeah, that's true. Yes. 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 Thank you, Sean. Yes, that's good. Good play. Good play. Good play. Good play. I'm curious. Better play. Better play. Better play. Alright. This is for all the beans in the crock. 2. And I can make that bigger. Seven, 8. Only I had a 9. Never mind. Never mind,
Dang.
Sean. High friend in a high place was exactly what I needed here. Woo! Man, unfortunately, what do you think would have been? I am kind of lucky. There's one thing else that it could have been that would have been better, and one thing else that it could have been that would have been pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, I mean, with as good as that first hand was, like, you were
Mhm.
gonna be fine.
That said, if this was a delusion, that would have been heartbreaking.
Hmm.
Well, shit. And ads are about to happen, so you guys are just gonna have to wait. You guys are just gonna have to wait. You're pretty. You're pretty. You're pretty. You know
You're
what? I don't know
pretty?
why I came out so aggressive there. You're pretty. You're all pretty. You're pretty too, Sean.
What the fuck?
What? What? Said it, fucker. Goddamn. But no, I'm glad. If anything, that I was expecting to be almost harder. That wasn't that bad.
Well,
But,
we're not done yet.
oh good. Oh good. Boy, that's gonna be a long time to have to wait then. I'm so nervous then. What the hell is gonna happen? Frick a hick, frick a deck, frick a shit. Scared. John, I'm scared. John, I'm worried. Don't let bad
You're
things
right on
happen.
the edge.
Teetering like a totter. Teetering like a totter. Why is it called a teeter totter?
Because it teeters and it totters.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So words are weird, man. I don't. I just thinking of the word totter. I'm just like, that's so odd. That's. It just seems weird to me now. I don't know why. Well, fuck. I was kind of hoping that we'd get this done before the 4 hour mark hit, but I think we'll definitely wrap up pretty shortly after this, hopefully. But this was good. This was really good. I'm glad that we got through. I'm glad we played through this game twice. Actually, I'm glad we did two playthroughs. If for nothing else, because we definitely. I'm glad we we did agree that was not the ending I should have stopped on. For one, and for two,
Yeah, I mean, in general, this game is designed for multiple playthroughs, but
uh-huh. I
yeah,
did.
the ending you got first run is catastrophically bad.
It turns out, everybody, if there's any lesson you could take from my playthrough of this game to life, is actually decisions matter.
Decisions do matter. Listen to people when they're talking. Take responsibility when shit's going on around you.
Um, Silos, if you weren't there for that, you might not want to know how badly I fucked up the ending of
Truly,
this
Isaac
game.
got an ending so bad that it's like I understood in concept that an ending like that must exist because of some of the things that are in the game. It never occurred to me that I would ever actually see it happen.
And hey, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna take this as a badge of pride. However, my very special, very good, very bad sense of being able to make decisions is I can provide an experience nobody could even possibly think was possible. And the
Oh
answer
no,
is
sorry, Silos. For clarity,
losing.
this second playthrough is going much better.
Yes.
The second playthrough is on a good track.
Yes. And we already got the ending of returning to nothingness, which was good.
Mhm.
Uh, but now it seems like we're at least on track for the other good ending, which is getting to live a full, fulfilling life. So, yes, I did find the thesis of what the worst ending one could probably get is. The
Yeah, I mean,
first
it's hard
time.
to imagine a worse ending than that.
Uh-huh. We don't know that, Silos. Spoilers. All right, everybody.
Here we go.
The ads are finishing. No, Comfy. I'm just talented. Hey, I need to remember this. This is a weird thing to say. I think I need to actually be more proud of, in a certain sense. Is I need to accept that there is weirdly a silver lining to me of failure and losing that is not a bad thing. I am honest to God, everybody loses and fails, and I have lost and failed in ways that are truly astounding. Not just for this, but in a lot of ways in my life. I'm still fucking here. And they weren't all I don't only have losses. So in a certain sense, I have a talent for losing, but it's not a bad thing. And I don't think anybody out there, if you feel that way, for yourselves or about me for that matter, losing happens. Happens to everybody. Part of life. It's okay. I wouldn't have an ending like this now in this game if I literally hadn't gotten the worst ending I possibly could. I think. I honestly believe that. It certainly motivated me to need to get a better ending.
Why do we fall, Master Bruce?
Don't fucking. The fucking house is on fire, Alfred. I don't want to answer this question right now. I think that's actually what that happens, right?
Yeah, it is.
Told you.
You are well spoken for a pest, Noctilucent concedes. However, is humanity even capable of considering the survival of all creatures over their own? Even if it means accepting limitations.
Now this is where I'm concerned that we're gonna start seeing the fucking delusion, Sean. Okay. Alright. Okay. No. This is not a bad start.
This is a strange hand.
It is a strange hand to start with. Just want to get an idea.
Ew.
Yeah, it's not good. We might better. Definitely want to keep this to the end.
Yeah, I think with the hand you've got, there's no doing better than that.
Yeah, because I need to get the blues where I can, because that's going to give a +5. I need to get as much blue out of this as I can. In fact, hold on. There is one slightly better play here, maybe. Rainbow. That is
Well, no.
technically better. You don't think that's worth it?
It just doesn't, like... You get the +5 either way.
Right.
So it doesn't really matter if you do the full flush or not.
Oh, I see. It's any flush. I understand now. Thank you. I did not understand that. I did not understand that. Okay, yeah, no. I gotcha. Gotcha. Fact. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Just have to get 60 points, Sean.
Yeah. You've got Dad's love, so it's not impossible.
Let's maneuver some stuff around, make sure I can't get a better play out of this, and might have to go for broke on the last one. There is a chance, Sean, I might need to re-roll.
Yeah, it feels bad re-rolling Dad's love out of your hand, but...
I need much better. I gotta get 94. I should have re-rolled the first play, honestly. I needed to do way better that first play.
Oh, you got Dad's love back. Oh my god, this is a better hand.
It's a better hand, but it has a delusion. But it is a better hand. That's better. Because this counts as blue, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty dang good option.
That would get it down to 50. Get it under 60. Yeah? Yeah, I'd get it up to 56.
Which is extremely hard, but
But we
you've
got
got
so many
tools, yeah.
resources. Right?
Now, is there... No, I don't think so. Carry on.
The only thing I could think is making... Yeah, I don't think there's a way to make a straight out of this.
I don't think so. Especially not without losing some of your other bonuses.
Yeah. Like, I can make this yellow and... Or, wait, no, that would make it completely yellow and lose the wild. Yeah, you're right. The best I could do is making them blue. Which I might say for the last one. That might be where it makes it, is I have to make some stuff blue. Okay.
Hopefully not. Otherwise, Dad's love is gonna eat a big poopy diaper. Huh. Well, let's field it. You know, let's see where we're at. I don't think this is gonna get us there, but you know, we got some good stuff.
At least find out. This is uncomfortably
No,
closer.
you gotta put Sim at the end. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, that's true. Get that. You right. You right. You right. Sean, you correct. Didn't even need.
Can't believe you were about to just opt out of a 16-point card.
I don't know, man. Saw the delusion when I guess I got the yellow. God, it's still there though. It's still there. All right. If I understand correctly, we got one more to do.
You argue that the success of the Vertumna project in leaving Earth shows that you've learned from your mistakes. Maybe humanity as a whole wasn't able to change trajectory back on Earth, but the colony self-selected those that could. Noctilucent listens to all this, looking a little more convinced. Have you learned anything from living here, though? They ask. Can you even coexist with this planet's native wildlife?
How close was I? I almost am like, if I could have planted... I don't think I would have made it. There's a part of me that was wondering if I could have gotten the toughness up to be able to get the +1 here, but I don't think we'll need it. +3 bonus to straights is really good. Fuck yes. Okay.
I believe.
Okay. Okay.
This
All
is
right.
a weird hand.
It's a weird hand.
I might... Yeah, this is one that feels like we should re-roll. With as many crystals as we've got.
Yeah, I agree. It's not bad, but it feels weird.
It's like nearly as bad as your deck can do.
This is better.
Yeah, this is better.
What's funny is I might start with the blues.
Yeah.
No, straights do get a bonus, so I think we go with a straight immediately. Yes. Yes. This is... Yeah, no. We try not to
the other
use that
option
one.
would be to try to get value out of the combo of Tammy's Care with the other thing, with the Rex card.
That's true.
But I don't know... I feel like you might be able to get bigger than 16 out of Tammy's Care. Also, I think this ended up being the exact same score. Oh yeah, that's a little higher, but...
26, but this was... Which one was it? It was...
No, that wasn't what you had.
This was 23. So yes. No, that's better. It is better.
It is a few more points here. I just wonder if it would be possible to get more than 16 points out of Tammy's care.
Right.
It's not likely, but you do have cards in your deck that go higher than 8.
It's true. And other combos for that as well, so.
Yeah.
But I feel like starting as strong as possible is what we need, because
Yeah, that's fair.
that second round was like ugh, last time, so I don't know. Okay. Hold on. Getting an idea. 36 isn't bad.
Yeah, that would put you at 53 to go.
Better. I think I can make an 8.
I mean, you could make the wild card be 8.
You're right.
Hey, look, it's a 36.
Uh-huh. And there's nothing.
If you make the wild card yellow here,
Yeah, that's what I was
that
thinking.
would allow you to have a straight and a flush.
Uh-huh. Be really good. And that would be an extra 3 points.
And you get extra points from your yellow bonuses and stuff too.
Yep. And that would take it down to 59?
I mean, it's currently at 53.
To 49. It'd take it down to 49, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's worth it. I mean, I have a bunch. What?
You gotta move your shit around to get the straight back.
Oh, right. Yeah. I almost had a panic attack. I was like, no, that's not what was supposed to happen.
Yeah, I
actually,
think that was well worth.
Yeah. 45 is even better, except this kind of hand sucks.
This hand is fine. Stop whining.
This hand is okay. Alright, let me think. I do some math inside of my brain, which I don't do anyways. 15. I'd have to only use these cards. I did that. Might not be impossible.
You've got a straight here.
There we go.
Boom.
Thank you, Sim. Sim just being like, okay, I knew you could do it. Good job.
Sim was in your corner the whole time.
Uh-huh. Really thematic that Mars came in clutch and Sim came in clutch twice.
Mm-hmm. Noctilucent seems impressed. You've learned all that in 10 years. It seems you aren't completely ignorant. Very well, they say, motioning for the army to stand down. You have argued your case and shown you can adapt to your surroundings. The Overseer has agreed to grant the humans reproductive autonomy and limited expansion within your ecological niche, Noctilucent offers. Additionally, the gardeners will ensure the continued health of this valley. Fertile soil, clean water, and favorable animal migration patterns, and so on. Behind you, colonists are beginning to carefully come forward to listen, murmuring in wonder. To be clear, there will be no hunting, clearing, mining, or expanding beyond the valley. Humans must live in harmony with nature rather than attempt to control it. You will come to understand that you do not stand above the needs of the planet.
Your mom comes up beside you and puts her hand on your shoulder. It's what we've wanted this whole time, she says in disbelief. When we left Earth, this is everything we dreamed we could be. But the Helios arrived on a military mission, carrying their burdens from Earth, and may resent any deal with the Gardeners. This decision may not be popular, but it will give humanity a chance at peace.
True peace.
And then I just say no for no reason. Fuck it, let's kill each other. The animals surrounding the colony begin to filter back into the trees, disappearing into the gloom of the lake-glowed wilderness. Your knees buckle. You feel like you could sleep for a week. All around you, you hear people crying in relief, maybe, or fear.
Tears pour down your face unbidden as the colony comes out to clamor around you. Many are smiling, and some look numb and scared. Some look angry. It hasn't sunk in yet, even as you're hoisted onto someone's shoulders and paraded back into the colony. You did it. You won.
Always gotta be willing to do a good haggle. The party continues well into the night, and for a few days after that as well, until the sun rises above the horizon once again. Begins to set in that the colony will never again see another monster attack, or famine, or plague. Most people think this sounds pretty good. The others are soundly overruled, for now.
As for you, now you can focus on just being your best self, without worrying about day-to-day survival. That relief carries you through until quiet breaks on a new year. Your 20th birthday.
You turn 20 and you don't know what that feels like. That's never happened to you before.
Uh-huh. Hey, it happened in your last ending.
Oh yeah, I guess it technically did, didn't it? Both of them, technically.
You didn't die.
That's true. You turn 20 amidst a time of tremendous joy and unity in the colony. You aren't a teenager anymore, so you guess that makes you an adult. Though in many ways, you've already been one for a long time.
You step out on your balcony to greet the new day, and start the rest of your life on Vertumna.
I can't believe I trampled over you like that. I don't know why I did that, Sean. I ruined your big moment. I can't believe you let me do that. We reached our 20th birthday, guys!
Yeah, you did. You're an explorer.
I did it. We all agree that the people upset by this should be put in the recycler. Yes. 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 There's a whole planet out there to explore, and you intend to see every corner of it.
Your relationship with the Gardeners means you're instrumental in converting expeditions into new conservation department. You work with them to monitor and help maintain ecological stability, and eventually become a sort of planetary guardian in your own right.
Prefer to work alone? When it's just you and your glider, you're free to go where the wind takes you. You have some wild adventures, and are lucky to always return to the colony with stories to tell.
Nomi continues to pursue their dream as a holonovel creator, but they never stop dabbling in all sorts of things, just the way they like it.
Your relationship with Nomi doesn't look like people expect, but you're very happy with each other. It takes Nomi a long time to warm up to the idea of getting physical with someone, and they need to love and feel comfortable with them first. Luckily, you're not going anywhere, and that person is eventually you. Intimacy has many forms, and you enjoy experiencing them all with Nomi on their time. You don't have any children of your own, but somehow, you're always surrounded by them anyway. Nomi is like a magnet for the younger generation, and a cool older sibling who teaches them how to draw the cool S. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
They all came back! Fuck. how to beat Laser Fable on impossible mode, and who plans the most righteous slumber parties.
They never lose their fascination with Vertumnan animal. One of their hyperfixations leads them to volunteer as a ranger, where they're working one fateful day when explorers bring in a Unisaur. Despite the beast's aggression and capricious nature, something between them just clicks. Nomi becomes the only one who can calm down the fearsome creature, to the point where it will follow along behind them as gentle as a float cow. Nomi's magical unicorn friend is something of a celebrity among the colony. They're a big hit at princess-themed birthday parties.
It's hard to believe that someone like Nomi grew up on the Heliopause. They don't just march to the beat of their own drum. They're their own bass, their own brass band, and acrobat troupe, and free candy buffet, all in one person. They're your friend through. They're your friend through. I can read. They're your friend though, through thick and thin.
Symbiosis. The bridge between two peoples. Undying, never aging, ever patient Sim remains one of your closest confidants.
For a few years, quite common to see gardeners move around the colony in various forms, teaching the humans about the history of Vertumna and how to live in harmony with the land. Sim is one of them, of course, and the only one who doesn't treat you like some kind of curiosity in a zoo. After a few years, the other gardeners leave humanity to figure things out on their own. Sim stays on to act as an emissary and moves into the colony to live with you full-time. You, specifically.
You would think that living with your alien boyfriend would be weird, but you've already shared everything of yourselves by interfacing through the array. The intimacy of accidentally using the same toothbrush is nothing when you've lived inside his memories of being a mush tree. You move into a gardener-like abode where Sim can form a connection to the array, glowing cool and all. Sim is enthralled with the idea of children. Smaller, even less predictable humans? What's not to love? You never raise any of your own. He is beloved by the colony's youngest generation.
Your union is recognized by the colony even if few people understand. You skip the usual party, the commitment ceremony, the vows, the feasting, and hold a more intimate gathering instead. You, him, and the thousands of minds that touch yours with curiosity as you lie in Sims, interfacing that and introduce your consciousness to the array. Though you've already done with Sim, meeting your extended family deepens the bond you have with him. You understand how strange his position is as one of the few independent minds of the array.
You think Sim enjoys living in the colony, but he never quite fits in. He reincarnates a few times into forms that look more human, but he also once famously returns to the colony as a swarm of hecklebees, just to prove a point about how the gardener's consciousness transcends form. It's a bit unnerving, but that's Sim for you.
Your friend Dis keeps on exploring.
Dis is instrumental in the colony's transition to gardener authority. Together, the two of you provide an example of fearless submission to the forces of nature. Dis actually talks to people about everything he's seen in the wild. The incredible and the horrifying. And champions the idea of being a part of it, not in control of it. The idea that peace with nature involves cooperation and compromise, not subjugation, is unpopular. But being unpopular has never stopped Dis before.
It's almost not a surprise when Dis comes to you one day to talk to you about Sim, specifically that he's in love with him too. It's hard for him to explain the depth and intimacy of their relationship, that when Dis is with Sim, he feels a sense of completion, of love that he's never felt among humans. Sim shows him things, teaches him things, not just about himself, but about all life, and not just in the present, but across all of time. You've never seen Dis talk about anything with such passion. Sim's alien patience and imperviousness is jealously to jealously make the solution
Jesus.
obvious. Sims, I'm so sorry, I'm trying, Sean. Sims' alien patience and imperviousness to jealousy makes the solution obvious. You'll both be in love with him, and he'll love both of you. It's awkward at first, as all new relationships are, but you make it work.
Yeah, the good news is you picked the most poly person in the
Uh-huh.
game to romance.
Uh-huh. It turns hey, Comfy, we need one of your charts. Hey, Comfy has a chart for this. Where am I in this one? Where am I in this one? There's a chart for this.
This continues his work as an ambassador for gardenership for many decades, until one day he announces that he's leaving. In recognition of his lifetime of service to the planet, the Overseer has extended an offer to make Dis a gardener. He's made a lot of friends since his loner years, and his ascendance to gardenerhood is celebrated across the colony, even by tangent, having long reconciled their differences. For years afterward, people report seeing strangely docile animals approach the colony, watch for a few hours, and then slip away into the forest. It's a comfort knowing Dis will always be out there somewhere.
Also, we appreciate it, Comfy. That's actually reassuring to hear. They were already on the case.
Uh-huh.
Listen, I've already got myself in the situation that I'm in, and clearly it's fine. Clearly it turns out it's fine. The indomitable Marzipan. That's Governor Marzipan to you.
Mars learns from her flirtation with capitalism, and, true to her word, abandons her plan to turn kudos into a true currency. She wants to raise everyone's standard of living, together, not create a luxurious nouveau riche on Vertumna. Steering the colony under gardenership requires a calm hand. Mars initially chafes at the idea that she can't build the beautiful metropolis of her dreams. However, with much of the external pressures taken off the colony, Vertumna already is a paradise. Few people need to labor for subsistence anymore, so more can devote themselves to the arts. Just as Mars had hoped, peace brings an unprecedented time of cultural growth, and eventually the luxury she craved. Just a little different than she imagined.
Uh-oh, Comfy has bad news about the status of my polycule.
Uh-huh.
As for her love life, Mars is never really one to settle down for the long term. She enjoys a string of lovers, Tangent, Utopia, Rex, again, a number of people from the Heliopause. Everyone wants her. Nobody can cage her.
She does eventually have one child, just for the novelty. She enjoys being the center of attention while carrying a surrogate pregnancy, but enjoys being the child's wealthy, generous Auntie Marzipan even more.
Mars remains surrounded by as much luxury as one could expect on an exoplanet, and though she complains about wanting more, she never seems anything less than happy about her life.
Your friend Tammy blossoms into a fine mother, not just to her own children, but to every person in the colony who needs a mother's love.
Cal and Tammy's commitment ceremony is the event of the decade. Bedecked with flowers, streamers, and holographic images of unicorns and fairy tale castles, they stand before the colony with echinacea and profess their intentions to live together as a family unit. A foregone conclusion for most, as Tammy is already beginning to show her second pregnancy. The 3, soon 4, then many more, of them are a symbol of hope for your growing colony. They live on a homestead near Geoponics, and their home is always filled with love and laughter. Tammy insists on cooking for you. Tammy insists on cooking for you on your weekly family dinners. Even begins to get pretty good at it.
Quite without meaning to, Tammy becomes an advocate for the communal raising of children just as you yourselves were raised. The more militant Helios resist, not wanting to associate with the Strato's hippie nonsense. But as the colony grows, so too does her influence over the next generation. Uncle Tonin couldn't be more proud of his daughter, or his score of grandchildren. He dotes on them relentlessly when he's home from expedition.
Alright, I'm opening this. I know what it is, but I'm opening it. Sean, are you ready?
Uh-huh.
I am currently...
Oh, Comfy already told you.
Oh, did I miss it? It's technically a fluid chain. I was worried. I was like, am I the new in town? That would have been worrisome. I mean... Yeah, I guess it is a... Yeah. Yeah, that is how that would work. Yeah, that is exactly how that would work, huh?
Yep.
Well, ain't that just the way? Sometimes, listen, look, I've learned a lesson here. Listen, the lesson here is, to nobody in particular in chat, I've learned. You just gotta be careful when you start kissing people. Can't just kiss everybody, or else you find yourself in a fluid chain polyamorous relationship. Happy, but you gotta be careful.
No, Silos, because of, Nomi.
Nomi.
Though
No
Antecedent stays on as chief steward well into her 90s, Tammy takes over the new creche and becomes something of a mythical figure in the colony. Auntie Tammy, in her own right. There's no child born who doesn't know the safety and warmth of Tammy's arms.
Your parents get to see their pioneer dreams come true. With the forests bursting with food, they're both able to lay down the burden of feeding the entire colony. They still work in geoponics, but recreationally. Your dad cultivating dizzyweed and hops. Your mom working on a personal garden of earth plants. Now that the gardeners are keeping an eye on the colony too, her earth plants flourish without threatening to take over the local flora. They live long, happy lives. You eventually return them both to the soil they loved so much.
They'll always be with you. In the ground you walk on, in the trees that give you shade, and in the cycle of life that sustains you.
Your hopeye is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of hopeye roam close enough to the colony, you release it back into the wild. And after a few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of hopeye kittens outside your door, and Jake Gyllenhaal proudly showing off his family. So proud of you, Jake. Hey, Jake, I'm so glad
Thanks,
Jake, you know, I'm honored that you trusted me so much that we had such a bond that you came back to my house to show off your firstborn child. Does Jake have children? I don't know if he does. Does
I
he?
have no idea. Your Riki grows from the size of a small dog to the size of a bear, becoming more and more unwieldy and more terrifying to small children. Before the council can force you to do anything about your arachnid octopus friend, Katy Perry just disappears. You look everywhere in the colony for it, but your answer comes from outside the wall. A new Riki nursery tree. Soon, the colony is host to many curious Riki pups who call your Katy Perry home.
And they are my Katy Perry.
Uh-huh. If only Katy Perry would just disappear.
It turned into a tree. If only Katy Perry would walk into the woods and turn into a tree. The days turn to months, eventually becoming years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old.
Living under the gardeners, lovingly tended like any other species in the garden, is like a paradise. The trees are heavy with fruit, the weather is mild, and the colony is unbothered by the larger xenofauna that once menaced the colony. You even see faceless ones sometimes, sitting in clearings like inert sentinels, their broad, mossy bodies home to clusters of small animals.
Over the years, a few dissenting groups refuse to believe that the entire planet is off limits to humans. In the spirit of human expansion, they break off from the colony in search of somewhere outside of Gardener influence. Some return, chastised, but others never do. Pruned, just like an invasive weed.
Their surveyors work exhaustively to map the boundaries of the human territory, and the scientists and engineers work on countless simulations to test its carrying capacity. Within a few years, you have concrete numbers about how many humans can live comfortably while still maintaining equilibrium with the planet. Mother Vertumna is generous, and humanity flourishes. There's more than enough space to live, and for future generations to enjoy as well.
You do so well, in fact, that a Gardener emissary comes to you with an offer. A second human territory. It's a show of trust, but also a chance to prove your worth by helping keep down the population of a stubborn, but delicious, invasive mollusk. They prepared a proto-colony and take 100 humans to begin their new lives as a seaside community. You're sad to see them go, but it's a great sign for the future of humanity on Vertumna.
Vertumna is your home now, and you've made it a good one.
You die at a ripe old age, surrounded by loved ones.
In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye.
Is that a person?
They seem so familiar. They feel like you know them well. It's you, only ancient. Arms are covered in so many databands, so many lifetimes of knowledge.
The Ancient One speaks without moving their mouth, not in words, but in like pictures. Still you understand. They greet you with a love you can feel diffuse through your soul. Did well, they say. It's not easy to make someone put aside their ego and surrender to a greater power. Humans have tried before, and it hasn't always been pretty. Their hand rests on your shoulder. I hope you can manage to do it again, because you're not done yet. I can tell from the weight of your soul that many of your friends and family died before their time. Yes, you could save them. Go with them. We're not going to do it again.
Congratulations. You want to look at the endings gallery?
Yeah. Yeah. We got 2 of them. We got 2. We got 3 of them. I still can't believe there are this many.
So, as you can probably intuit from one of these endings you got, being Explorer, some of them are based on, like, different sort of career paths.
Gotcha.
Like, different, based on what you spent most of your time doing.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
But there are also just a lot of specific outcomes that can happen, too.
Yes.
I mean, there's some stuff that you still haven't really figured out how to engage with in this game.
Uh-huh. There's a place I straight up just haven't been.
Yeah.
Only one, though. Oh,
2 of them.
2 places. 3 places. Fuck. And then there are still a lot of cards. Jesus, there are still so many cards I haven't seen, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. This game is impressive. Like, there's still so much more. There we go. Why not? Because I love this game. I will go insane. But I do love this game. This was...
Yeah, I mean, I adore this game. There's a non-zero chance that I
go do my own playthrough now that we finished.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like there's still stuff like you still don't know anything about how to interact with the ship during the like opening sequence
Yep.
during the crash, which like there's shit you can do there that's different.
Mm-hmm.
There's also so part of the reason that I was like so egging you on about the delusions, there is a delusions ending. Um, I think you just hadn't done enough runs of the game yet to be able to get to it. But you do have to
Uh,
have 5 delusions cards, I think, to get the delusions ending.
Holy shit. I was close then. I wanted those 5. I was looking for them. I wanted them so bad.
I know.
Uh, well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I would. Maybe we will play this again in some far off future, and I get the delusions ending, because that would have been wild. But I do think we got. Ultimately the ending I was wanting to go for both of the endings that we got tonight. So,
Yeah.
you know, my goal ultimately by the end of my first playthrough was to get to where I was at the end of this playthrough. Um, with the faceless. That's what I would have wanted. Um, so that was good. This was good. I'm glad that this game does a very good job of emulating a part of needing to know when to take certain kind of risks from a like decision making standpoint, because there was a part of me that was still pretty hesitant about actually telling Mars, but it did a good enough job of making it clear that you are at the point that you need to figure out something else and you have to take a risk here. And the fact that a game can get
Because
me
it
in the
is
mind.
technically a betrayal, right? Like,
Yeah.
technically, Sim never gave you permission to explain about him to other humans.
Yep. Like it was a risk, and sometimes you got to take risks like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Well, on that note, before it hits the 5 hour mark, it's past 12. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. We're going to start closing it up. This was fantastic. I'm glad we could play through it. I do want to say one more thing. Um, Nomi is probably my favorite character in this game for my honest bias of I am glad that I am getting to see that. And you've known me long enough, Sean, that a lot of things have helped me with this, and Nomi is weirdly a very affirming example, another affirming example of a character, because just it is uncanny in some ways and even other ways, without getting too personal, with my own life experience of Nomi is a version of me that could have existed at a lot younger age. I'll just put it that way. But I'm
Yeah,
okay with that.
absolutely.
And I
And good night, Comfy.
appreciate that. Good night, Comfy. Go sleep. I know it's late for you. But no, I really liked that. Also,
Well,
how.
and I
Oh, go
probably
ahead.
to a much lesser extent, but I feel slightly similar about Tange. Like, for me, I
Yeah.
really I appreciate Tange a lot.
I'm sorry we didn't get more. I'm sorry that the Tage ending we got was the worst she could possibly have.
I
I'm
mean,
so
so it
sorry.
goes. So it
So,
goes.
so it
But
goes.
yeah, I do think Mars is my favorite character, though. Like,
Hmm.
she's so good.
She's really, really good. Her entire arc. It really helps that it is an arc that is embodied with both herself and you as a player, because I think you are inclined to think that like Mars is
Oh
very
yeah,
pushy, Mars is a butthead, and then you have a character arc together surrounding her. That's really good. That's good ass writing.
yeah.
No, I and a lot of the other characters too. Like there's even stuff with Nem that I'm like, God damn. And Dis is really good, and Tammy's really good. Sim's great. I would love to go back and do a playthrough, like, find out more about Cal. Like, everybody in this game is great. And maybe someday, if I'm feeling like just finding out and finishing this front page to have everybody on it, I might do a Vace playthrough. I the I don't believe that I will enjoy it, but I would be willing to do it because I trust these writers that if they can get me to like Mars, they might at least get me to get an interesting perspective with a Vace. I could see that happening. Or they could just punish me. Who knows? Either way, thanks for joining, everybody. We're going to do one more thing before we go, and then we're going to close up. Before the end of every stream, I got to draw a picture, and I got to do it fast. This late. And you guys are going to help me draw it. If you want to participate, all you got to do is type in chat. Whatever chat says, I'll use as a reference. I recommend saying, like, a word, like a noun, or a subject, just like single words. Then we'll cobble them all together into a prompt, and then I gotta draw it in 60 seconds in Paint. So
My list says Nomi, so I have to say Sim.
Trapped in my accidental polycule with Sim, Nomi, and Dis. I mean, sometimes it just happens, man.
Sometimes it just happens. I mean, Sim is the most poly person, so like
it makes sense.
It all worked out.
It all worked out. It makes sense.
Also, happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride. It turns out, happy Pride, everybody. I did the most Pride relationship I probably could have.
Relationship you could possibly put together.
You know what? Fuck it. It worked. Well, that's all that matters, right? Your life works and you're happy. That's all that matters, everybody. Ain't that just the way?
Literally, literally, that polycule is two non-binary people, a literal alien, and a transhumanist.
And I wouldn't want it any other way, honestly, Sean. Woo! That sounds exactly right for me. Would you disagree? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Alright. Here I go. Gotta be real fast, though. Yes.
Believe.
I do too. I do too. Do this. You do this. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're all here. We're all here to some extent.
The gang's all here.
The gang is all here. That's all that matters. All right. Here. Thank you for joining, everybody. If you want to see that picture, we also do a bit of a closing bit at the end of every stream. We also do a bit of a closing bit at every stream, and stick around to the very end. We'll raid out, so that way the vampires in our chat can keep watching. Just everybody else out there, make sure to go lock your doors and windows. It is almost lunchtime for vampires and Sean. And thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to going back and rewatching the VOD. The VOD and any of the other VODs, we appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this, and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following, or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials and the Discord below. We post when we go live in any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to. And you can just go hang out in the with the rest of the community in the Discord. It's probably the best way to also keep up with anything that we're doing, anything that's going on. You can find it there. Definitely get in that server. Speaking of which, shout out to our community on the server, on the Discord server, and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience, and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure also hashtag it with MCCanary, or link it back to the stream, so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. And as always, if you want to see the stream grow, you just gotta let people know. I appreciate that people have been talking about the stream, and I encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out. It's just super rad that you guys are willing to do that. I'm glad we're doing things you guys want to talk about, and I want to keep doing things that you guys want to talk about. It's exciting to me, and it makes me happy. So if you enjoyed this, and you're thinking about it, you share this with somebody. Share it with your friends. Share it with your family. I'd get there. Go tell people about the stream. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream, as well as take on more projects. The stream would not be made possible without viewers like you. So we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as some other benefits that you can get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch or check out the Patreon and Coffee here. This places will show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And coming soon, a little bit of a preview. I will also be adding another link here. Debuting today, officially, I've opened a store on the internet. So, if you want to check out the things that I'm making on VGen, I still have commissions available through the Ko-Fi as well. But I have a VGen account, and I'm a VGen seller now. It's truly amazing. I am ecstatic. I'm excited. And I look forward to everything and anything that happens. So definitely keep an eye out for that. I'm going to add a link here to also, just let people know that it's there if you guys want a commission. That is probably going to be the best place you can get to commissions from me. It'll all be available there. I'll be growing it over time. Right now, the only thing available should just be tokens. So if you guys want to check it out, you'll be able to find me with my tag and everything, my username, still the same there, MCCanary. And I'll be having a link here soon. And I look forward and I'm excited to whatever happens next. I truly, deeply am looking forward to it. No buts. And thank you to our mods. You do a wonderful job of holding back the robot army and preventing becoming famous. And thank you, Sean, for making me play this goddamn game.
I'm glad we finally got to it.
It was really good. It was really, really good. For everybody, go play this game. You've seen 3 endings, and it is worth playing yourself. This is good. Well, Sean, do you have any housekeeping?
None.
Well, go check everybody else out in Goblin Entertainment. That link tree has links to everyone's channels and everything that they've done and they've been up to. You can find it all there. You can find more of my stuff here, which has everything that I'm posting to. I will add a VGen link as well. But go check out the VOD channel. It's in that link tree. You'll find the rest of the playthrough of this game. I was a teenage exocolonist on there. All 19 episodes of it, I believe. We were thorough. I feel like we were pretty thorough. You'll find it all there. This one should be available sometime in the morning. Maybe a little later. I might be a little behind on this one. I should probably go to bed sooner rather than later. We'll see. I'll make a decision here in 30 minutes. But, yeah. You can find more stuff there on the VOD channel. Speaking of which, for the rest of the week, tomorrow, should be doing more games with James and Aqua. Probably gonna do the finals. Might do Hunt, depending. Hunt might have some stuff on the horizon that might get me and James back interested into it. So might be doing the cowboy again every now and then. We'll see. That wasn't supposed. Sorry for that double entendre, everybody. I guess. Man, I'm just full of those. That'll never go away.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Friday would be hopefully finishing a project with Jackson. I'm super excited for that. I really enjoyed the first half of that. We were trying to do a short voice acting project for a web comic that we found. Then Saturday should be doing some more Star Citizen with James and Kenneth. And then we'll be back around Monday. And Sean, we got some discussing to do, but I definitely have ideas.
We got a couple of things on the docket.
We got a couple things on the docket. We got a couple plans. And if we're lucky, might not just be us. So we'll see. Finger and cross. I'm fingering cross. Don't finger the cross. Cross your fingers. If it's us, we'll be doing something. And if it isn't just us, we'll be doing something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Here's hoping. And on that note, if any of that sounds interesting to you, again, if you wanna, if you're interested and want to look forward to it, follow all the places, get connected, get on the Discord. Appreciate all of you. You guys are fantastic. It's late. I is late. I love you all. You guys are great. Thank you all for joining once again. Sean, before we do our finalist bit, what's something good in the world?
Something good in the world is trees. Well, I like trees. I would at my old place before I moved here, I would go out when I needed to just like meditate or just like clear my head. I would just like go out and watch the trees in the sort of lot.
Two things on that note then. Good news, Sean. I have good news. I did have to wander around a little bit longer. My tree friend still exists. I did say hi to him. Last I checked, he is still there. I did find
He
him.
would wander off.
He didn't wander off. Nobody cut him down. That's what I was worried about. But he's still in there. So if you ever want to come say hi to my tree friend, he's great. He's wonderful. He's very spooky looking. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Go kiss a tree. At a bare minimum. What's that?
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month. If a bare minimum, the bare minimum queer we're asking here is go kiss a tree. Don't get like, I don't know. Be careful at where you kiss, I guess, and don't get like a ringworm on your lips. That wouldn't be good. You know what? Maybe don't kiss a tree. Go hug a tree really hard.
I'm gonna go
Gloves.
kiss poison ivy.
Don't. Well, maybe. Well, don't. Unless you're a girl. Is she canonically gay? I actually don't know if Poison Ivy is gay. Or if they just talk about how Harley and Poison Ivy are lesbians. I don't know. I don't actually know.
I believe so, yeah, but I don't really keep up with the canon of the comic book.
Mm-hmm. Whatever the case, stick around. We'll go say hi to... I'm thinking. Let's just go say hi to the wizard. Go say hi to the wizard. He's playing Path of Exile 2. We'll go let him know that we finished. I was a teenage exocolonist. Everybody say hi to him. Otherwise, thank you for joining, everybody. We appreciate you. Take it easy. Sean, is there anything you'd like to tell the audience?
be careful who you kiss, but like, not that careful.
I think I captured this pretty well. I didn't even intend for it to work out this way, but it kind of looks exactly like the diagram.
It does.
And yes, that is Nomi and Sim kissing independently, and me being very happy with the sagging bags under my eyes from the despair of my own decisions. Hey, I only despair because it's still a scary thing to me, man. I don't know how I would do it. It's not necessarily impossible. I just don't know how I'd go about doing it. So for a while now, I still just want to be monogamous. It's not impossible. I just don't know how it would look, and I don't know how I'd make it work. But it's not possible. Not disinterested.